What do you call it, Fluff? Is that pulse rifle craftable or nah? That pulse rifle from Zur that he's selling, is it craftable? Because I might spend all my shards on that. But also, maybe it feels like shit, so maybe I should use it first. Also, I got a lot of good weapons. It's a whole thing. Anyways. I think the message that's Fluff Flakes here. Ladies and gentlemen, I just had Wendy's, and oh my god, it was so good. Wendy's always hits like crazy. So goddamn good. Yes. Which pulse? The pulse rifle that's in the thumbnail of the video you uploaded to the Discord tab thing. I seen this pulse that basically turns. It's like a 2 burst. I thought, oh, I don't mind that. I don't like the 4-round or 3-round burst pulses. It's too much damage spread. Your whole time is shooting rather than actually like delivering damage. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, how has your day been when we were apart? Hopefully pretty okay. Let me try to get a shot going here so we can hang out and talk for a little bit. But I will admit I did goof a little bit with this. I made possibly a mistake, but who's to really say? Yeah, I'll say it. I did. I forgot I titled this stream "Farming Bosses, World Bosses," and yeah, we did that yesterday because we were like, what do we do? So, yikes. Probably should not have burned my last boss need, essentially. But we can't level up our characters and all that stuff. Encore, you're so loud. Just stop. What is that? She's making us death? I don't know what that is. Anyway, it's like the classic trope of like certain anime characters being terrible at cooking. Like if they touch a bowl, it'll just turn into muck. What is good, low? What is good, super? Or space, sorry. It's got name confused. Also, Loans, Fluff says, Bolty literally stealing my bed. Wooly. Fluff says, yeah, it's from repressed 0 out. Okay. We should try to get Vex. Try to get it on Sunday, along with Vexcalibur and Whisper War. Yeah, I might burn out. Like I might play a lot of this. We'll see how we're feeling. I might jump over to Destiny at the very, very end. I'm not sure I'll have enough time to do the fucking Vex thing. Maybe. I'm not sure if you're up, but I don't want to say anything yet. I wanted to take tonight to like upgrade my armor completely. I've almost got like a pretty good set. I still need that damn helmet to give me survivability. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, how's your week been? Overall, we didn't really get this is again, even though we're playing Wuthering Waves, this is mostly our Sunday stream still, where we're just kind of hanging out, vibing, talking. Also, don't let me forget, I have to tell you guys something. Just like spitball, brainstorm with you guys about something I'm thinking about like that will affect the channel and the streams and such. So just make sure I talk about it, or else they'll just be like, oh fuck, this is happening. Why? Fluff says we could, yeah, do that. Whisper of the Worm. What's Whisper of the Worm? What's that one? What's that? I don't. Fluff, is there any sort of like reason to finish the last wish? Like the season of the wish content. Like I got the bow, and I'm like kind of like, oh, the catalysts look like you just gotta do this quest, do that quest, and then you get all the catalysts, I think. And I'm like, the quest is a stasis bow or strand. Strand bro. So I'm like, maybe I should do it. Maybe I'll do that tonight. We'll see. Bunch of shit to do. But then I think, oh man, I really want the Hunter Glaive, and I gotta complete Season of the Wish, or not Season of the Wish, the best DLC in the game, whatever it's called, or Queen, or whatever her name is, the Hive DLC. But, yeah. Outside of that, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what it is. Every time like nighttime comes, I just get sick. Like I feel like shit. I'm not sure if anyone else is getting like lit up by allergies. I think my brother says he has COVID. Or it's a whole thing. So maybe it's that. I don't know what that is, but it's still just annoying enough to be like, just get out of me. Stop. Let's do one of these. Oh, they're immune. What does that mean?
Leave me.
Are they immune to all fire? Uh-oh. Is this the equivalent of slime? It is. Uh-oh. So we are boned. I thought this didn't exist in this game.
I can use some fertilizer. Here we go again.
Yeah, we're okay. So there is an equivalent, like a mortal to an element type of character. This is bad. I didn't think we would have to.
Leave it to me.
Well, looks like we're gonna have to try real hard here and just use this person whose ass is not very good.
Imitation.
I don't have anyone leveled up, so... Oh, also, did he die in the water? Ha!
Going against wind.
This.
Life is in everything. Photosynthesis.
It's gonna take a long time. This is brutal. Also, is there a catalyst for the Hunter's exotic? Or Hunter's glaive. Sorry, Hunter's glaive.
Going against
And this should be up.
imitation.
Not that much damage. What if I hit that twice if it really does a better attack?
I can use some fertilizer.
Focus on the right thing, you crazy woman. The aiming in this game, I think, is the one thing I don't know how. I'm sure there's like a button. I know there's a lock on, but it doesn't seem like it's intuitive. Yeah, there's like that. So now I'm locked onto that thing. But maybe this is just a problem. But then you gotta look around. Like, that's the issue, is like, I want to be able to look over there at my enemy who's clearly like firing so that I can do my like perfect dodges. But it fights me.
Roll for me.
Buff says we should try that out. Which queen isn't getting vaulted, so it's better to just leave it. At least get the what do you call it? Least get the exotic that will become weekly. Oh, I see. Is that why you said we should do the one thing? The Whisper of the Worm, the assault rifle that puts a bunch of nanites in the world. Is that this week's special hang? Man, this is. Oh, we also have a charge which we could do. It's only 50 damage, so it's not much better. Brutal. Okay, so that's my like confirmation that we should definitely build Rover, just because he has. We're gonna eventually need a character that we have leveled that does the special elemental damage thing. So yeah, having elemental Rover would be pretty convenient. Fluff says, I don't know. I haven't had time to unlock those exactly. Oh, really? I feel like, I thought when I picture you, I always picture like you're way ahead, like you're getting everything. But I suppose you're also playing this game too, so you're trying to balance both, I bet. Good stuff. All right. What are we actually going to be doing? I think there's going to be another event thing for the dash, so we should do that, get a little bit more primo gems. I don't think we'll be able to reach 10 pole here, probably not. We can also do more story, but that's kind of, yeah, it's tough. I'd rather leave that for me. I'll do everything else probably but story until we have to do story. And yes, more tracks to run. And also I'll be able to fill up my map. Man. Lone says, what's up, Grin? What's good, Lone? Nothing too much, buddy. I have had just kind of a real chill morning. I went to fucking bed at like 2 a.m., which I haven't done in such a long time.
Bullies, let's race. And
man, I am just, it's like whenever, like, I'm fine now, but as the day goes on, it's like the sickness starts to like get stronger and stronger, and it just becomes terrible. At the very end of the day, I get like sweaty, clammy, and like I start heating up, and I fucking hate going to sleep like hot and sweaty. It's the worst fucking thing ever. So yeah, I slept like shit, and then I slept in a little bit today. And it was funny because I was like, oh, you know, I'm feeling a little sickly. I might sleep in tomorrow. It's the weekend. Why not? Only to be like, oh, no, I'm not going to do that. Because my body woke up exactly at like at 8, and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna sit in here. And you know, when you're like you're like kind of like just slogging in bed, like you're not actually asleep by any capacity, but you're just sitting there kind of like, and you're like, damn it. You're like kind of acting to sleep. Your brain's still cognitively aware. Anyways, I woke up and my fucking dome felt like it was on. You guys ever feel like you're almost like you're sleeping like this? Just like your fucking face locked up like crazy. What is this? Oh, weird. We could try it there, I guess. Oh, I forgot we could spin these. Well, now I just feel foolish. Rotate. Is that the only way I can rotate it? Very odd. There we go. Nope, that's not gonna be... Could that work? I don't know, dude. Oh, are we supposed to fill the inside up? That probably is what it is. Yeah. Shit.
1 sheep, 2 sheep.
Can I pull this one back? No, no, I'm right there. No, no, this, please. This is the first of these little puzzles that I've seen. Oh, so that's not gonna play. What if I just throw this here? Uh-oh. Well, hopefully that comes back. Maybe like no, I need that square. Let's drop this one. This. All right, we'll put the square. Maybe bog standard right there. And we got this thing, which is an L, which can do there maybe. But then we got this awkward too. That's not gonna work. I hate puzzles so much. Is there another one? No. Clearly not. Lame. So does this... Oh, I see. Can that work? No. Other way. Oh, I want it to be... Okay, that works too, I guess. I was going to do it the other way, but fine. I wanted to flip it like this. We can just slot in this. God damn it. Boom. And then... Did not take a comically large amount of time. Stop. Okay. Golly. And you get 10 crystals. What? Yuck. It was not worth my effort at all. Maybe the last thing we do. We should... Fluff says, I don't know. I haven't had the Graves yet. Lone says, I have got a full Havoc set for my rover that I have turned her into a nuke. She hits for 24k on her ultimate. Jesus. Again, it's crazy when we come from the Genshin community where it's like you're doing like 100k or 60 or 50k per hit per thing for like Shinsho's spiral. Ooh. Up we go. So this is that's the one thing I haven't actually got introduced to yet, Lone. Could you explain that to me to some extent? I know you're probably playing and you're like, I don't want a GRINN. Yeah, but so to me, I understand. Like right now, I know the points of power is to level up your character. That's good. I know the second piece is get level up your weapon, and then then it's also leveling up your talents. But I don't really know like what artifact yet I should go for, or if it's even like useful to go for them at this point. Like to me, I'm pretty much leveled up most of my character's passive traits. Maybe I should like complete all of their passive traits and then move on to like leveling the thing up. But that's the thing, I'm getting staggered by me not being able to get certain things. Like I'm not being able to what is it I am not able to I can't increase my world tier because I guess I don't have the right stuff. I don't know, so maybe that's why you should oscillate. It's not like I don't have all this stuff prepped, so whenever I do want to do it, I can. So it's not like the end of the world, so to speak. But yeah, let's go and fix that part because I can do that. Nope, stop this. I want to craft. Where's that shop? Synthesizer then. That. Good. Track. Wait, why were we going over here? Oh, we're going over to do this. Let's do that first, or at least get this thing. Then we'll focus on that. Yeah, but I'm basically what I'm asking is, I guess, is what does this look like? This is the thing that I still don't really 100% understand. I know it's like artifacts. I know it's like instead of like you going to a dungeon, fighting a bunch of randomly spawned enemies, then at the end you're awarded a set that is that dungeon set. Instead, it's like no, you're killing the enemy. You're using their flesh as armor essentially. But maybe I just have to like dedicate some time to looking at the wiki and understanding like what the best artifact set is for Encore and what the best artifact set for him is. But right now I still feel like I'm starting to get into that because I don't know what to do with my resin because my weapons are pretty much leveled up and I just need to kind of progress. But it sucks because my world tier isn't leveling up, and I think there's a thing with that. I thought there was like a thing. Is it data bank? Yes, maybe that's it. I thought like maybe you have to just upgrade this until you get a certain thing, and then it tells you like now you can increase your world level. I just don't know what world level basically like is based around. Yeah. Cool, we got tons of stamina. Isn't that fun? Stamina, first of all, is already great. Like, you have plenty of stamina in this game. And then to just level it up, you're just like, yeah, just progress normally. and you get enough stamina. Oh, okay, so I need to go here. But what do I need to do? How do I just XP? What's the data bank? What is that? Oh, is that how you get XP by killing things, maybe? Oh. Because that would make sense why I'm so behind as far as like that. Because I want to run my world levels at increasing. But that makes sense because I'm not really running around killing enemies. I'm just doing my like daily checklist because I haven't been like wandering and killing things, which I imagine a lot of people are doing. But is that how you level up your databank? Fire set for Encore Moonlit clouds for Mortify. I don't know where are those things though, or like that's kind of what I mean. Like I don't know where that is or located. You say it's Moonlight Clouds. Is that a person? Ow, my lip. Is that like a enemy? Yeah. Huh. Glacio and stuff like that. Is it on the map maybe? No, I don't know. You shouldn't worry too much about farming echoes via tacit fields until level 30, and you should reach level 15 plus from data. Yeah. So what? How do I rank up my data bank? Like, what are the objectives to that? Is it just literally just kill stuff? Because maybe that's the only thing I haven't been doing. There's like not 9 out of 12 frees. What does that mean? Like enemies I haven't found yet? Huh. So should I just do that? Like run around and be like, okay, I haven't found this enemy yet. I'm not sure. You level your data bank by catching echoes and raising their ranks. Oh, I gotta level them up? I haven't leveled up anything. Any of my perks, my talents. I don't even know really how that works. So if I hit upgrade, it's already maxed out. What about this? Okay, that's different. Huh. What does it take to eat? Okay, it takes those. Can I actually like equip other things? No. I thought like, oh wow, they don't let you actually equip. Huh. I thought they let you equip like actual things. They do not. Let's let you actually like, equip what the heck is this? Ooh, that looks like a fucking biblically accurate angel. That looks fucking horrifying. Holy shit. When did I get these also? Save your resources for now? Yeah, I just don't know how to increase my data bank. Do I have to like level them up or do I just have to capture the monsters? Because that's unfortunately the thing that's holding me back as far as my level. My like world level. Because that's the other thing. I feel like I'm killing things too fast where like, I don't feel like there's an incentive to get stronger. You know? In fact, it's kind of sad because they're like, oh, if I do level stuff up, it's going to be even harder to kill them. And you're like, ugh.
Leave me alone.
Good job. Oh, God. I'll fucking run a camp now. I might as well.
Feel my wrath. As you wish.
Here comes Encore.
Yeah, so that's what that is, by the way. I wasn't noticing yesterday, but basically her ult does that. There's 2 little fire sprouts. I'm not sure if it's worth it. I guess, yeah, it doesn't automatically keep up your fire. Like, I was hoping that, like, how fast Encore fires is how fast his little sprites would pop out, but not quite.
Bullies, let's race.
What is this? Oh, wow, you can just pick up a training sword just out in the world space. That's neat.
Leave me
Also, I keep forgetting to just do one of these,
Roll for me.
and then
Here
we're
we
good.
go again.
Now we're doing double damage. Feels great.
Da, 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 da.
Good stuff. And that's open, easy breezy.
There has
Ooh, there's
to
another
be
free
more,
weapon.
right?
Why are there so many free weapons? There's so many free weapons in this. Holy shit. It's crazy. Why? Yeah, training pistols and stuff like that. I bet I can yeah, that's like, I guess it's just good fodder. I wonder if that shit respawns. I bet it does. Oh, maybe not. Because the sniper didn't actually. I wonder if that's a hint at the sniper, like there might be an assault rifle gunner eventually. But it says, hello, Bolty. How has the day been? I seen your woolly introduction. You have to catch more echoes to increase the rarity. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right, sweet. So it's not about like upgrading them necessarily yet, or it probably is, but just I hope I can get away with getting up there without having to do all the things. Yeah, which makes sense. Again, I've been like just like I really need to just put on a podcast, just play this game, which I love, by the way. To me, it's unfortunate because Destiny is such a time-sensitive fucker right now, where it's like, God damn it, God fucking damn it.
Another way.
Yeah.
Bullies attack.
Like now, it's now or never for Destiny kind of thing. Also, I'm not sure what do you call it. I was gonna talk to you about that, Fluff. What did you think about the marathon news for Destiny? Or it started off as like an extraction shooter, but then now they've basically like gutted a lot of their customizable character kind of idea, and now they're doing like the hero shooter thing.
Oh, shiny!
And everyone's just like, what?
Treasure.
No, man. Like, don't do hero shooter stuff, man. We need a break, especially after, like, the state of play where they're like, we got more hero shooters. And I'm like, dude, Overwatch didn't pop off as much as you guys think. Like, I don't know, man. I think like, every exact scene that, like, Overwatch 2 was happening and their kind of, like, comeback story, because there was a time when people were really into it again. Also, my nose and stuff. But yeah, it left me kind of like, what the fuck? What is going on? Hearing about how Marathon is going to be an extraction shooter, and they're planning on it's like to be they're saying it's going to be bigger than Destiny or something like that. And to me, it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, to me, it kind of almost feels frustrating that they're putting so much money into. It seems like they're putting so much money into Marathon when I just feel like Destiny is such more of a more interesting concept, I guess. You know, free weapon XP. What do you mean free? What do you mean? Oh yeah, thing, yeah. Again, but again, there could be like a cool ass farm that could like do the grind and get all this stuff.
So much fun.
You run away from me. See, man, like again, I know what is his name is great. Like the one guy is gonna be great. I'm totally excited to eventually start leveling up our main character. But like when so many times an enemy has just decided, fuck it, I'll go 20 feet or like away from you. And yes, you can switch to another character and like get on top of them. That's great. But Encore or this guy are just sitting here like a mile back and they're like, I'm chilling, I can hit you still, you know. It's just like, that's just gonna be nice. I'm kind of worried that the melee things just have such a drawback. It doesn't seem like we'll be losing on that much damage as being a ranged person. Sorry, I had Wendy's. I'm getting a little burpy.
Woolies, let's race.
Lone says free weapon XP. Destiny. Fluff says Destiny is already a hero shooter. As far as a PvP goes, I guess. I mean, yeah, maybe we should wait and see, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe we should wait and see, because maybe we're saying like, well, wait, like it'll just be what we're used to. Like, we don't know. Like, a lot of these hero shooters are very strict, but maybe Destiny will be, well, maybe Bungie will embrace what made Destiny special about its PvP. But like, you can get a weapon that's crazy. You can farm for that weapon, and you can have all that stuff. I doubt it. Maybe. But yeah, I just fucking hate extraction shooters anyway. They're just the most anxiety-fueled hellscape ever. So I'm just like, fuck off, dude. But I guess it makes sense. I just don't. It doesn't make sense to me that Bungie almost sounds like they're like, we're putting like 10 times the budget of Destiny into this game because it's gonna be so big. And I'm like, how? How is that more of a bigger idea than a game that you could basically play cooperatively, build your own characters, experience your own stories? Than like what Destiny is, and what honestly Destiny 3 seems to be, you know?
Be a good woolly now.
Mike says, hello, Mike, how are you? Been a minute. Jason says, hey, what's up, what's good, Jason? We're talking about Destiny having its Marathon news, where they're saying Marathon is going to be a extraction shooter that has been morphed into kind of like an extraction hero shooter, because a lead designer changed, and he had a background of Valorant. So people are speculating that he basically changed it, and people were like, I don't know if I like that. Like, the previous guy seemed like he was making basically like Destiny, which is like, you can customize all your characters, you can add all these different things to your character, you can look the way you want to look, and then
long time on
the guy who made Valorant got hired as the game director and swapped out this other guy, and then he immediately made it like he said, we're going to do a hero shooter. And it just sounds like it's a money-making thing, you know, rather than you being able, I don't know if that makes sense, though. Yeah, maybe it's just a balancing thing, because like theoretically, if you had like cosmetics in Marathon, you'd be able to look however you'd want, you know. So yeah, Marathon will flop. I'm hoping for it. Don't hope for it. Don't hope for horror to happen. I don't want it to fail. Maybe we love it, but I will say it does feel like a weird choice. Okay, we learned something very valuable. We learned something very valuable. Oh, at the very beginning. Can I just start it over again? Can I just... Yeah? Okay, I guess not. I guess we're supposed to just fly through that? Yeah. Well, I'm happy it told us any of this. It's very convenient. This is just fun. A little mindless, but fun. Why am I not sprinting? Did I miss one? I think I missed a coin. God damn you. The jump pad is very cool. It's very satisfying. Did I get... I don't know if I got the best score. I hate that it doesn't tell you what your score was. We got them all. Easy breezy. Free Primo Gems. Thank you. and money. What's good, Near? What's good, Near? Near says, how's the grind? It's going. I still feel like I haven't, like, Destiny, there's so much going on in Destiny right now, which is like, it's the last big expansion, so I'm trying to prep for that, but there's also a fucking amazing game out right now, so I'm trying to do that as well. So, but I haven't, like, as soon as the, like, Destiny thing, probably, like, in a week or so, kind of, like, settles, maybe, then I'm gonna be like, but, like, right now, and I kind of am annoyed. Like, it's I probably not the best time to get back into Destiny because, like, all of the, like, mass amount of content that we have to play with is going to get taken away, essentially. Which kind of, and you're like, no! Like, I like a lot of the new seasonal objective stuff, and all that's gone, and you're like, fuck! Man, I liked a lot of that. Let me catch up on chat. Modify, is this supposed to be best moonlight clouds for the white ring? There's the fusion rifle, fusion fire set for encore that is likely the best option. Alternatively, the generic attack set, orange ring, fire red for attack. Okay, I don't know what you mean. I must have missed a bunch of the things. Especially with the shaky ground of Tarkov. Yeah, maybe it's also just that I'm just like an extraction shooter hater. Like I don't know why. Like, again, it's so frustrating because I just feel so like it's not me. You know what I mean? Sorry, it's just like I don't care about any of these things. Like when Battle Royale exploded, I was like, why? Like, to me, it's like you just play for like 30 minutes and then it means nothing. You don't get to carry anything over. You don't progress really. You maybe get better in a skill way, but it's just the same like nonsense thing again. I don't think I've ever been able to get into multiplayer games like that. Destiny's the only one I kind of got into it like a long time ago, just because at least I was able to keep the weapons that I was getting and I was able to keep like the gear that I was getting. So there was some like feeling of progression, of meaning behind what you're doing, not just like, all right, well, that 30 minutes totally killed. It was purely entertainment. You didn't get any advancement. You didn't improve in any way. This extraction shooters are the same shit, but like a bigger lie. It's almost like, it's like, how could we make this even more anxious and anxiety fueled? And it's just that. And maybe that's the problem with whenever I hear like Battle Royale or whatever, I'm just like, yuck. Same thing with Hero Shooter. Same with multiplayer games. I just like multiplayer versus games, I should say, where it's just like the whole point is you to fight another person and then die and then just do it all over again. And to me, it's exhausting. Nier says, what's your union level? I think I'm level 23 right now. Let's see. I feel like that's going to be my next grind point where I just run around. No, I'm level 7. Is this my union level? No, it's my data bank. Where's my union level? Maybe that is my union level. I thought I'm not sure what the last thing was. Do this real quick so I don't forget. What is the guidebook? Maybe that is my union level. I didn't mean to grab that. I think we're done for that event now. So now we can go over here. Resonator. Nope, not that. We do need to do that too. Event. Quest guidebook. I'm blanking out. I just blacked out. What happened? What am I doing? We are doing... Oh, I want to check the event and see if there's any more. I don't think there is. Usually there's just like one new one a day. Yeah, there's no. We got 2 more to do, or 3 more to do, sorry. So, for right now... that's right, I'm 26. Awakened Journey. I think that's my union level. Yeah, I'm level 26. I need to get to level 40 so I can get that damn book. How do we get our union level up again? Is that through our guidebook? And through like these kind of like these tiny little challenges here, I think? Maybe? I don't know if that's right. I don't know what our union level really stacks with. Who cares? Let's get my one character a damage buff. Which means we have to go back to town. Nier says, and whom do you get for your first 5-star? We have gotten, well, man, that's a whole thing, Nier. I got my my first character. I did a bunch of rerolling, and one of the accounts I got had 2 Kelcharos. The one guy, the Sephiroth guy, and then I could just pick a second one. And the Wind guy, which is super tempting, but then I chose this one because I kind of like fire, and I like Encore's attacks a little bit more. And I also really like the one guy named Scar, so I'm hoping that he has a pretty good like sport DPS slash DPS, and that'll work out hopefully. So yeah, we need to condense some of our 1 crystals. This condense 2. Verena wants green healer set for 2-piece 5 bounty. Marathon will flop hoping forward. Is this the rip-off version of Genshin? But I don't think so, Mike. I think it's the opposite. I think this game is Genshin done right, personally. They're like 7 times more generous. They're like the story to me is way more like meaningful, and also like the art. This is the other thing, but like there's plenty of times when I'm like watching this game and I'm like it's just more of a mature, like funner, like visual feast, I guess, whereas Genshin is very much more soft and like childlike, I guess, which is not bad, but it's just like I prefer the more mature and the more like the sweeping camera angles, and like the battles are fucking crazy, by the way. Yeah, and it's more difficult to, especially when you get early game. I think the game does ramp up in difficulty, but right now it's pretty bog standard easy. And swap to Encore at the last thing to get her buff by the Moonlight Cloud. Yeah. Jason says 2 more days. Final shape will be live. I'm not gonna sleep for like a week. Don't say that, Jason. Don't say that, please. Take care of your health. Are you hungover a little bit or nah? Nah. It's a proper. It's a competitor to Genshin, Mike. Yeah. Let me see. What's good, Raid? I see you popping in there. I'm trying to catch up on everyone else's comments, so I'm not leaving anyone else behind. The reason I'm hoping it will flop is because it's getting babied by Bungie, dedicated servers, bigger funding. If it flops, they have no choice but to go back to Destiny. I don't know if I want it to flop, but I do agree that to me is the weirder thing, where like it does seem like they're putting a lot of eggs in a basket, where to me, I don't know, like again, if you look at Tarkov, if you look at any of the like the extraction shooter games, it's like seems like the reason why that works is because it's a very lean thing. Like I don't know if you gain like a much more just by dumping like copious amounts of money into it, you know? Whereas a game like Destiny, I think it's like, oh shit, no, you definitely gain it because you have a better quality of life experience. You also keep that content for like months at a time, and so on and so forth. Has superior combat, better mobility, and a different art direction. Raja says, hey Grin, how you doing? I'm doing great, Raid. Better now that you're here, buddy. How has your day been? Each has colored ring indicated a set bonus. The elements and an attack. You know, I think I just need to like look up the artifact sets to understand what's out there and to understand what I want to do with my team, even though I'm sure there is a best. Mike says, Grim, you're such an underrated content creator. 150k views made, 1 live stream per week, but only 2k says, what do you mean? You're such an underrated content creator, 1.5k videos, made 3 live streams per week, but only 20k. Yeah, I mean, to me, man, I don't know. To me, it always comes back to like a deserving thing, which I don't know if I deserve anything in life. But I'm already really lucky with parents that I love to bits, and I hope love me greatly, and I think they do. And people who tune into, like, again, to me, I even just the 2 things I just mentioned, that's plenty enough for me to feel like I am woefully grateful for everything I have. And again, it's on me to make things work. It's not on anybody else. So yeah, but I appreciate the sentiment. It's very sweet. Battle Royale was popular because Fortnite was fun when it was simple. It was perfect game to just talk with friends. That's to me why I like Battle Royales, but it's gotten way worse. Yeah, again, I do think it's to me like the Fortnite thing is clearly like a me problem, where like I just don't like that there's like I always like save the world because again it feels like I'm progressing. It feels like there's meaning behind what I'm doing, rather than being like I play for 2 hours and then I die. Like I feel like I've gained nothing. Like, at least with Destiny, it's like the illusion of you doing something. Like I've gotten weapons, or I've gotten maybe some stronger, like a little bit stronger, or whatever it is. You know, if I'm playing Borderlands and I'm farming for a legendary, I got the legendary and it fucking slaps. You know, so stuff feels like it hits, I guess. Let me figure out what I was doing. So she's getting a little bit damage buff because when we are above 70% health, we get a little bit of 10% extra damage. Not the worst, especially with Verena. Definitely not a bad perk. But yes, I don't know if I want the attack increase. I'm sure it's good. I'm just not sure how good. But yes. All right. So now we have a choice. What do you guys think we should do? We could either A, run around the overworld, killing enemies, capturing them, or B, do the special new event where we go into a door of illusions and get gear that way. I'm not sure. Also, Nier says, your union level is like your account XP. You get it by doing quests and oh shit. Okay, I haven't done a lot of quests. Not that I don't like the story. Actually, I prefer the story post to Genshin, but it's just that there's so many other things I like to do. I always like to leave stories to like the last minute and then just even not do them, so I have a bank vault of cool stories to do. But yeah, but yeah. Oh, so you got Verena? No. For this account, I have Verena or Onkar, sorry, Mortify and Verena. The reason why I picked this account though, opposed to all the other accounts that I have, is because this account seems like it is much more consistent as far as me. Like I also had she has a weapon. Like I got like 4 or 5-star weapons in my pulls of my rerolls, and I got a lot of good weapons for them. That's kind of why I'm like, okay, I'd rather do that, you know. Your union level is 26. I think you should focus more on data bank as it will help you equip priority. Yeah, I know. There's definitely those things I'm just not doing, which probably would help to do fast, and then just start chilling with the daily mission grind and just doing things light. You try the Abyss? I haven't yet. Is the Abyss good? You gonna try different characters in the thing? Yeah. Mortify is 4-star though? No, not mine. Mine's only 2-star. You mean you have a 4-star Mordecai? That's awesome. Or do you mean like in the one thing they have like a juiced up Mordecai in the one place? Oh, so what's good, Red? Red says, "Hey, just woke up. Good to get you awake. Good to get you when you're awake." I finally got a 5-star decal that buffs pierce damage and increases reload speed. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, man. I never got one of those good ones to drop and I think and let it die. I always got ones that were like hyper specific to armor I had not made yet, and I was like, I have no interest in like leveling up a random new armor set from 1 to like all the way up to 0, and I'm like, golly. Raid says, my day hasn't even started yet. That's not true. How do you sleep? You sleep good? Kind of a weird question, but anyways. Oh, I got a headache. Yeah, I gotta drink some water. I think I'm dehydrated as hell. Usually when I drink coffee, my head doesn't start throbbing immediately. Oh, Encore and Verena are 5-star characters. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Oh, I see. No, you're saying Mordecai is a 4-star character, and yeah, that makes sense. But I will say Mordecai is one of the. I feel like there's a lot of 4-stars that actually like stand almost 1-to-1 outside of like being max constellations with certain 5-stars. Like I think even some of them have like you can have like three constellations and a 5-star, and then some of the 4-stars will still supersede them, especially if you have max constellations in the 4-star. You know. Which that stuff is awesome. Let's do a little bit of this, just a little bit. We might go over to like running around killing things, but this potentially could be primo gems. So yes, the trial character is my character. They're forcing me to use the woman and make me regret my choice. Ya bastards! Fine. This game is so pretty. Look at those sun god rays. Oh yeah, claim your guidebook and trophy. Yeah. I know it's on the list of things to do for sure. Now Jason says, "Nah, I'm feeling good. Might run a few miles." Ooh, good. Fucking get after it. Damn, damn, Jason. Raid says, "My day hasn't even started yet." Red says, "I don't foresee Marathon doing well, honestly, assuming it's true that it's an extraction hero shooter. The marketing is flooded already. A bad idea." Yeah, well, it's tough because, again, like games take around 4 or 5 years to make. And if you go back 4 or 5 years, I think this is just when Valorant was popping off, and then I think Overwatch 2 is just starting to spring off. So people are like, we need our version of that. And then now it comes to Kick, but all those other ones have kind of failed. Valorant's the only one that I think it hasn't. Apex is also an abnormality that is succeeding. That was one of the first ones that was like the alternative to Fortnite in a completely different way. I always go with this guy, but maybe, just maybe, I should go with this one. It doesn't seem like it's shielding after casting the Echo. It does not sound. Let's go with this one. I want to try new things, but come on, it seems like a piece of shit. going in a shield. I haven't felt like the damage has been overwhelming in this game mode yet, so yeah. But who is our companion? Let's see. Ooh! I kind of like that, but this one I feel like yeah, shit. Yeah, this is dumb. This is real dumb. I thought she was Chaos. Why is it, I guess it doesn't really matter. Are you kidding me? I thought she was Chaos. Oh, no, yeah, it's random. Okay, yeah, because she's Ice. Okay, I thought it was, it had me for a loop when I looked at the second one and it was Animo, because he's Animo. Anyways, let's go with this one, even though I'm sure this is the best. I just like the dude's, like, wind bullets. Looks very cool. Hello! Blade return, basic attacks and heavy attacks now summon a flying sword. Yes? Why isn't that just in the game by default, dude? The extra basic attack after resonator skill generates a sword wheel. The extra, now I kind of want this because it says 3. Summons 3 of these. Just basic attack and heavy attack. Yes. Nice. Red says, only really seen her negative sentiment towards the extraction and hero shooter genre in recent years. No, I agree. I mean, there are people like subcultures, like Tarkov is successful, but I don't know if it's as successful as like an Apex Legends or even something to a lesser extent like, well, I guess this is more, Valorant is also really successful, but I haven't seen a lot of them recently that have done really well. I know there's like a dedicated fan group that love them. But yeah, I don't know if they're like, it's weird, like Bungie's almost like dumping a ton of money into this, being like, this is going to be the thing, and it's like, but I don't see the parallel of why, like, yeah, like I don't see a lot of people, like the mass majority of the gaming market wanting an extraction shooter necessarily. Like there are moments when like streamers play it really quick. I don't know, maybe that's their angle, because like streamers do like playing extraction shooters because it's so much. It's again, streamers like benefit from the tension. Same thing with Fortnite, where it's like, oh my god, I'm about to die, or like we just grinded like this whole level, we got some good kills, and we're about to win. Oh my god, and then it like builds, you know. So streamers tend to like that kind of stuff. Not this streamer, clearly, because I that anxiety I can't want to hold. I do not want to hold.
One with the sounds.
Woo.
One more time.
Be careful not to get too much hit, damage here. I forgot we have to hit like a follow-up hit. I do not see the three swords popping off too much here.
From the shadows.
Also, we gotta do that and then jump out. Yeah, I gotta hit it twice. Damn turtles be thick as hell.
One with the sounds.
Oh, he's ready to rip.
Pleasure's in business.
Smoke, go! We get like what happens? Why? I think maybe he was the worst one to pick. Yeah, because he just puts this like this wall. I think he shoots through it and then he gets like heat-seeking bullets. Lame. Nier says, I do suggest doing the storyline. You could unlock an element. I know the chaos equivalent. I seen he has fucking angel wings. I seen he's giving the guy didn't mean to use it. That was your fault, Nier. Damn it. My finger slipped. Not really. My controller's laying on my thick thighs, and it hit the button, and then bang. Nier says he is great, especially with buffs you get along the way. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sucks that we don't get the max constellation equivalent of it, though. But that theoretically means he'll just get better over time. Raid says, I don't feel like extraction shooters are super popular. Yeah, I agree. I've only seen negative stuff over recent years, says Red. Raid says, I slept decently just because I had an alarm set, so my body decided to subconsciously wake me up around an hour beforehand. Weird. Red says, like for Concord, a lot of the people who were interested in it for a while, the cinematic trailer, but it immediately sighed in disappointment when it was said it was a 5v5 shooter. Yeah. Again, man, I heard a person. It was that Luke Smith guy you showed me, Red. He recently went back and played Redfall, and it made me sad because he had like a really good point, but it was so frustrating, which is all the developers who made, like, I think it was Prey. I think they also had a hand in making one of the Dishonoreds. Arcane Austin, basically, like what do you call it? The people who greenlit Redfall to be a live service game with like loot, and like cosmetics and all this stuff and DLCs and all these things that were in the game were clearly made by like people like executives higher up to basically show like Xbox or Sony, like, look at all these live service games which you need, which will make money for you. We're like 10 times more valuable because of that. All those executives who greenlit that still have their jobs, haven't taken a penny pay cut at all. And all the people that actually made the games that we loved, like Prey and Dishonored, what do you call it? They're the ones that are punished. They're the ones that are completely fired and thrown away. And it's just so frustrating when the people who made the choice to do the thing are the people who are the last people to be responsible in any capacity. And if anything, they're rewarded. They're rewarded with like a giant paycheck, and then they're on their way. And then Microsoft's like, I don't know what the fuck happened here. Just cut this off, and it's just depressing. Nier says, "Oh yeah, did you play PGR when it comes to What's PGR? What's that? What's that? Who's PGR?" Alto is the lightning. Well, I know, man. Alto is one of those characters. Like, if I could have my ultimate dream team, if I could have two, and the team I currently have, because I like my current team, but it'd also be the Animo dude. He's like the one character that I like. It sucks, man. I was so disappointed here when I found out that like he was like a unique Animo character, which like functioned around Mist. But when I seen, like, I thought, like, that's what the Animo look was like this wind, this, like, spiral, this massive fucking, like, beautiful color of wind. Only to find out, nope, that's just his specific version of Animo. And I was like, this is so lame that it's just fucking blue fire again. For fucking wind. What do you think of blue fire as wind? It's stupid. Actually seeing, like, white mist, it, like, has these crazy spirals, and it just looks like centrifugal force. That's the shit. That's the thing. Basic attack speed increased, maybe. Attack speed slightly increased. Basic attack damage slightly increased. Let's go with attack speed. I just don't know what that looks like. How fast you just go. Also, theoretically, we'll be able to build our charge faster. Memory of fear struggle. Memory of training. No, fear struggle. It's the previous game of Koro games. The competitor to Honkai 3. Oh! Huh. Interesting. I wonder what that will be. Not sure what that is, Nier, huh? So it's the game. People who made this game are making a competitor to Honkai 3, or Honkai 3. Huh. Load says, I enjoyed this event. It was super fun, right? Also, I haven't forgot you want to show me some Nikita stuff, Lone. Dang, I didn't know Denji and Alto was in the event. Donjin? Who's Donjin in it? What? What do you mean? Raid says, yeah, Elusive Realms is pretty cool. Jason says, man, I miss Apex from Season 1. I still love the original map. It's the best Battle Royale map ever made. Really? What do you call it? Do you... how do I put this properly? Jason, by chance, is there a fleeting chance that... Uh-oh. Well, okay, well... Oh, I thought this would be my death. Never mind. Yeah, what do you call it? I was going to say, we have another person in the community who I adore. His name is Nub. And he always has this habit of being like, of playing a game for like 20 hours. No, sorry, 200 hours. And then being like, this is a piece of shit. Essentially. And I'm like, yeah, I feel like you're playing it for a long time to where, yeah, you're going to be burnt out. But it seems like you almost have the opposite thing where like the more a game progresses, the more you dislike the choices that they make to tweak it, basically. Which is interesting. Also, shit.
One of the sounds.
Definitely didn't line that up perfectly.
Woo. I sense your weakness.
Man, doing combos in this game is tricky because by the time you have any time to do something, it fights you in a weird way. Can't really speak properly. I'm not saying the words great. But like by the time I want to like get a thing off, these enemies are throwing like 6 of these different things, and that kills my combo. Or maybe it doesn't. Get fucking destroyed also.
Strike from the shadows.
I do like how we basically like a Kali Ma rip out their heart. Very brutal. And we're also like the light class, like the beautiful light and spectral class, and yet we're sitting there going, gah, gah. We rip out their chunk of them. Oh, let me see. Oh. Fluff says, PGR is punishing Grey Raven. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I've heard about that one before. I've heard about that. Yeah. Also, Nier says, punishing Grey Raven. Yeah, I heard about that. Very challenging, more challenging than Wuthering Waves here, especially the bosses. Is that the case even if you make it to endgame? Because I hear people say that the game gets much harder when you get to endgame, but maybe it's still pretty slow, like combos and stuff like that. Red says, yep, the gaming industry is in such poor state right now that most indie games seem to be taking over, honestly. Yes, but also it makes me even more worried, Red, because, like, again, I heard a person talk about, like, the way this is going to work, which is annoying, but it's basically like, oh, yeah, Xbox would rather than fund their own games, you know how they bought up all those studios? Totally terrible idea. Instead, what they're going to do is they're basically just going to wait for these indie games to like pop off and make a hit, and then they're just going to buy it or license that indie game, put it on Game Pass, and let it rip. Maybe if they produce enough good ones, they'll like have a deal ahead of time where their next game will be for them. I'm sure Microsoft won't own them or fund them, but they'll be like, hey, we'll cover the bill. So to me, it's still just the worst problem where like it's just an industry that is so permeated with making it so much money. It's like nothing else matters. It's just about whatever prints the exact amount of dollars. It never used to be this way. It used to be like never used to be this way. There's always elements of people wanting to make money, but it just seems like everything is made by like an executive to make the most optimal amount of money possible, irrespective of if it's actually going to be something that is valuable or not. And if you look at games that actually don't do that, games that have tremendously succeeded, like Minecraft, GTA Online is hilarious because shark cards are crazy, but apparently it's less crazy in recent memory. But even still, you never had to buy the game. You still had like a ton of game to play, and then if you wanted to get like the biggest crazy shit, then you could spend some money in the game to get a shark card and do all that. Same thing with Fortnite. Like Fortnite started off with Save the World. You still got a lot of content every season. The only thing that they really charge you is like the season pass and skins. So like there are games that those three games I've never felt like, oh, they're just trying to extract as much money out of you as possible. It's almost like we made a good game, whether it's for you as a talking point, whether if it may be or it may not be. But then they say, okay, well, how do we make like genuinely more money here without like reducing the experience itself? And it just seems like all the games I see from Sony, I should say all the games. I'm just maybe it's just a really bad amount of reinforcement lately, where it's just like I feel like I've just gotten beaten over the head with like, this is a cash making machine. This is a cash making machine. This is a cash-making machine. And again, we started off the year being great, so I shouldn't say it. Like, Power World, to me, was a good example of, like, it wasn't trying to, like, it was like a fucking $30 game or $20 game. Fucking great value for what you got, I think, and it's going to continue to update itself, and it's moddable. Like, yeah, so I shouldn't get, and we have Helldivers, so, like, I shouldn't get too doom and gloom. I just think, fuck. It just drives me nuts when these fucking idiot companies, are not idiots, I guess they're doing what they're made to do, but it just drives me nuts that these companies are just like, here's what we'll do instead. Here's how we'll make as much money as humanly possible, and they'll just buy it like effortlessly, and then it ends up flopping. And then the people who suffer are not the people who made the dumbass choice to pursue something that's idiotic, but instead it's the people who worked fucking 4 years on something that they didn't even love and tried to love as much as humanly possible, and then they fail because of course it's gonna fail. It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense why there's 7 of these games. Why are we making more of these types of games? It's just fucking yuck. Nier says, yeah, it's hard. Yeah, Punisher, Grey Raven, shit. I should probably look it up because I just wonder if it's the type of game that I like. The reason why I like Wuthering Waves is because it's like a third-person movable kind of game where a lot of these like you get a turn and I get a turn games are too distant for me as far as like the gameplay and combat. Almost every character is a unique color scheme for their given element. All their select characters currently have different colors. Made PGR existed for you. Oh, I see. So you're saying they made Punishing Grey River. Gotcha. Red says, which makes sense. Indie games are still doing and offering good games and not focusing on milking you to know. Yeah, it's true. I mean, that is the perk of indie games to some extent, which is hilarious because if there was anyone who was like, we're a small developer, we have like we have to like make enough money to pursue our next game, those would be the people who are like, yeah, like charge more. But the people who are like making the most amount of money possible they could go without money for like eons and be fine. Not eons, but like probably like 30 years and be able to completely fucking kill. That's not how it works because it's a public traded company and they always have to make more money. Yeah. Jason says, nah. What did Jason say? What was it? Jason says, nah, indie games took over 2010. We're coming back to AA games. being good again. Ooh, I don't think so, Jason. I feel pretty beaten up. Like, again, every game I just mentioned, Helldivers, I wouldn't say is AAA. Power, I wouldn't say is AAA. Elden Ring was a W. I'll say Elden Ring and Ghost of Tsushima, God of War, those are like good examples of AA games. But again, all of the games that we just mentioned are exactly what I said. They're games that try to offer you high value without trying to extract as much money as humanly possible from you. So yeah, to me, I feel like we're just getting into an era where like executives are hopefully going to understand that like enough consumers are starting to realize that like, oh, I can just smell shit. Like I can just smell when that Concord game comes up, you're like, it smells like shit. This smells like a game that has been every optimized completely to extract as much money out of you as possible. Maybe I'm a cynical person right now, and maybe I just need to see a few fun games and I'll be like chill again. But I'm just real fucking tilted. I personally dislike AA games much more. Anyway, I'm really tired of again, I think Red is in the same page as me, where I'm just getting fatigued by like I'm never one to like give into these things too much. Like I'm not like a person like spent $20,000 in a game and fucking has this stick up his ass about it. It's just that it's something that I just see every company do, and it just seems like the most gross, worst version of capitalism ever, of just like some fucking idiot who's also like greedy as shit. Like an idiotic greedy person is the worst. At least if it's a clever greedy person where it's like, I know exactly what you want, I'm going to give you exactly what you want, and I'm going to take as much as I possibly can out of the deal so I win as well. That's at least I could get it. At least he's under. Instead it's like, I think I know what you want, and then we're gonna take everything from you. Oh wait, it failed? Kill the person below me, we'll do it again. And it's just like the dumbest, frustratingest thing on the planet. Okay. Love says, or another example is how Rover has golden visuals for Spectral, but Verena has her plan. I see. You're saying like that they have like a hint of whatever their elemental thing is, like life being one of those things. Lone says, Grin, remember to turn off. Oh, right. Well, I don't know why it doesn't auto turn off. Like it just stays there. Oh, that's so much more helpful. Thank you, Lone. When attacks hit a target, attack increases by that much percent, and also gives you some defense for 2 seconds. That's not bad. Just increase base attack for everything. Yeah, that sounds so great. Echo skill cooldown. Our Echo does do a lot of damage. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, but let's just go with raw attack because we're simple. We're basic. That's a big help, Lone. I didn't like it. Just says increase your damage a moderate amount. Turns out it's by 50 or something. You're like, what? Jesus. Here we go.
One with the sounds.
One with the sounds.
The bullets fly.
What does this do for him? I don't know. Oh, it does a lot. Holy shit! What did that do? I take it back. I thought that was gonna be a piece of shit ability. It's actually great.
Of resonance.
Was that my resonator skill? I was wondering to become that good. Why is he doing that? Why is that what your thing becomes? Like there's just a guy, or like one of our little motorcycle man just comes out and starts fucking shit up? Huh. That never happened with my artifact set. I wonder if that's when you get like the legendary artifact set, if he'll just randomly start coming on the field and fucking shit up, because that's awesome. That's so exciting to get better artifact sets and actually improve like that. Bolty says, yo, I'm here now. Want to do some co-op today? Sure. What do you want to do? We just want to run around, explore the world, and kill shit? Because that's all I kind of need to do. I need to kill bosses. It'd be cool to play together. Jason says, I'm so glad Microsoft are killing themselves. Every time Jason mentions something, it's like, I'm happy that there's really the whole goth aesthetic. I'm starting to realize the whole, like, you are goth yourself, essentially. But like the despair and the destruction of others, I seek and just are delicious. And I'm like, okay, all right. Can I tell the most soulless company? At least Sony makes art. I don't know about that. I think Sony is better about the balance. I'll say that. I think Sony is much better about saying, like, hey, we're going to have our money-hungry, greedy hell shit, but then we're also going to have, like, a God of War, you know? We're going to have a Ghost of Tsushima. We're also going to have what was the other game that they sold recently? It was also like a money-making thing. And it's funny because like Sony's on the record for being like, we need more money-making live service games. Like, we need it. That's why they bought Destiny. I will say Sony to me has a much better balance. And I used to think Microsoft was better, but ever since the last like 4 months, Microsoft's whole thing has just completely tanked. Yeah. Jason says they are, but from the fuck ups with Spider-Man, God of War, Ghost of Tsushima. But yeah, I get they have a little more bandwidth as far as just making like really good games. Like when they do hit, when like Xbox tries to do an art game, it's okay. When Sony tries to do an art game, it tends to be, it actually hits, you know? There are some duds, like I think Horizon Zero Dawn 2 was just like a waste. But that's just because I hate like technological prettiness. I'd always rather like depth of gameplay or something like that. And Horizon Zero Dawn just looked prettier and like with a few new things. But it looked also fun. I don't want to say it's not fun. I just don't think it's like a God of War fun. It's not like where it did everything. It looked beautiful, and also it had amazing gameplay, and also the story was like incredibly memorable. That's I would like to remind you guys, this is technically a hangout stream, just in case you guys are like, why are we standing here for so long? It's because we're basically just shooting the shit and talking. Yeah. Let me see. Love says, that's hardly thanks to Sony. We'll have Bloodborne remaster or sequel by now if it's not for their exclusivity. Yeah, I still don't think it's fair to not say, like, if you think about in regards to Xbox versus Sony, I think Sony, it's like I think a pretty well-established thing that, like, I think for a lot of people, Sony just delivers much higher quality games. It's like seemingly consistently, which is one of the things that everyone always says, like, Microsoft needs to do, which people thought was going to be Starfield. Which it kind of was, but not to the extent of like God of War, where everyone like God of War. Sony had me debating buying a whole fucking $500 console just to be able to experience this game. You know. The best thing for Microsoft, says Jason, as of late is Halo Infinite, which is my opinion is Doom Eternal clone. Really, I heard a lot of people hate Halo Infinite. That's funny. I played. I thought it was fine, but I haven't played a Halo in a while, and I just thought that was fun. Wow, there is an weekly XP limit for Withering Wave Pass. Really? Shit. That's stupid. Yeah, that's stupid. That's a terrible take, Jason. Why? Jason says Microsoft could never make anything close to Sony. I don't know if that's fair. I feel like that's not fair to Microsoft. I feel like Microsoft, like for me, there's been times where Microsoft has done really, really well, and I think it's still possible. Like, I don't want to throw out, like, Jason. I think Jason's probably also feeding in, and I am also part of this. Or like I'm feeding into like I'm just so frustrated with Microsoft based on the choices that they made in the last couple of years, or last couple of months, I should say. It's also been months to me. But like to me, it's still possible. God, please, it's still possible that they don't fuck up Fable. It's still possible that the next Obsidian game isn't a fuck up. It's still possible that what is the game? What is the other one that's coming out recently? Not Fable, not that. It's fuck. I can't think of it. I was about to say it. Shit. So there is a third one, but there's games that Xbox has that have been making that legendary developers are in the process of making, but we haven't seen any of them yet. And it doesn't necessarily mean they're all going to be duds, you know. Also, yeah, Fluff made a great point. Hi-Fi Rush is great, but that's the problem. That was the best worst take, and I'm sure Fluff knows why. but it's a great take, just because it is the antithesis of like. Exactly, but also they fired the Hi-Fi Rush people immediately. So you're like, yeah, the one win that they had in making art, they were like, yeah, fuck that. Even if everyone moves away, it's just bad optics. Oh boy. Red says, how the fuck is Halo Infinite like Doom Eternal? I get it. It's got movement stuff. It's the shooting isn't similar because Halo always has a long time to kill. But I get the whole like jumping, moving, using your thruster to go this and that. I think there's also a grapple hook or something equivalent to it. So I get the idea. It's just not the same damage thing, isn't a thing. Halo is a PvP game. Yeah. I think it's just the movement style. Yeah, the biggest change in Halo Infinite since 343 was the grapple, and Doom did the. Yeah, no, I get the point. I get the point where there's the movement system. Maybe not like 1-to-1. You should have said has essence, and I think we would have agreed. But you did the most salacious delivery of that opinion, which was they're the same as this, and it was like what? Like no, it's like it reminds me a lot of Doom Eternal in the way that you move, and that kind of wasn't it for me, you know. That would have been like the more like I can agree that. Fluff says Sony exclusive obsession is hurting the sales of their latest console, and more so hurting the sales of the games like about. Yeah, well, I think that's why like we're seeing Sony do weird shit like put their games on PC and stuff like that. People are also speculating that they're going to do that with the VR headset they're doing, where they're starting to integrate more with like. PC's not a competition at all, like at all. Like people who are willing to spend $2,000 on a PC are not like debating whether they're getting a PS4. Like they're not going to do one or the other. They're just going to go with their PC. So why not go to them? And that's why they're also probably not going to go to Xbox, because people are going to be like, well, if I'm going to get an Xbox, do I buy these exclusives? If I get a Sony, do I do this? You know, that kind of thing. Raid says, yeah, I hit the weekly XP limit on the Battle Pass last night, Volty. I still don't understand why that is. I mean, you guys make a pretty good time. You got like 2 days left to grind if you did, but still, it's annoying. I guess that's a good opinion for why even have it capped, because you could just fucking, yeah. Raid says, I still don't understand why it's a thing. Yeah. I think there is, again, I always understand why there's like some sort of limitation in these kind of things, because, yeah, a lot of stuff is very much, how do I put this properly? A lot of stuff in games, people will consume like ravenous amounts. Like I guarantee if there was no cap on anything in this game, with the exception of maybe resin, people would play this game for like 48 hours almost all the time, and like have all the guides out and have all the content out, and they like just be crippling their health and shit, and then they'd probably like grow to hate the game because of how much they're consuming it. So I do think there's a reason to be like, hey buddy, I know where I'm big into like, you know, let people make their own choices, let people fuck up in their own way, but at the same time, I feel like that's just a recipe to hate the thing that you love, basically. He says, "Oh yeah, Sony's so obsessed with exclusives, buying every studio. Oh wait, yeah. Well, they're both fucking terrible in that regard. We've had a grappling games for decades before Doom Eternal. That's hardly. I think Titanfall comes to mind too. I think it's to be fair to Jason, if to see it from his point, I think it's the colossal amount of like in Doom there was like a mid-air dash coupled with a grapple hook, coupled with a what do you call it, like finishers and stuff like that, which have also like they're just similar as far as those things. The movement I think is very similar from Doom Eternal specifically, where you're jumping around the map, you're dodging, you're doing these like kind of like thrusters everywhere. That to me feels like a fair sentiment of like the movement is similar. But we've had grapple hooks, and like Titanfall comes to mind for me. Red says Sony is hurting their PC sales now, locking. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, people are saying this is the new biggest problem. You guys haven't seen anything in the gaming space. It's basically like Sony is forcing people to have a PSN account in order to play their games, which I do believe means you have to be online in order to play them, which is just a big no-no ever since some games got shut down. I don't know. I haven't looked into that enough. You know, like I feel like it kind of feels like an essence of the Epic Games thing, which I know a lot of people hated. But to me, I was always like, I just gotta download a browser. It doesn't really affect me too much, and I get free games on occasion. Like it was an okay value proposition to me, maybe not to everybody. Gain shield equivalent to 5 XP after grapple hooking. No. Critical hits trigger fuse effect, dealing 100 damage equal to your. Yes. What? Are you crazy? Memory of unknown, memory of... What is this? What are the other options also? Is this lore? Or is it a puzzle? Hello? It's story. Yeah, I shouldn't have picked this one. Fuck. Walk towards the rift. Great, I made a good choice. Walk towards the rift. A change to get a metaphor. I don't want to get any closer. Try to watch. Grab. Attack. Cooldown. Resource liberation. For. Okay, that actually works out for us. Yeah, because our E skill will help cool down our alt. I think every time it hits, and we have a thing that hits quite a lot. Oh, I didn't mean to. Ah, fuck. Well, yeah. Spend 200 dream fragments to gain 2 metaphors. Sure. Sweet. shatter effect, dealing that. Nice. And shield 30% of your max HP for 5 seconds after dodging. That also sounds lit. Hell yes. You don't want to get any closer to Rift. Got it. Well, that was weird. I prefer this to killing things, but hey, thanks. I will have Sony is hurting themselves as the PC sales, locking down the PSN account, then enforcing the requirements for needed to create a PSN account to play. Yeah, it's annoying. I already have a PS5 account, so it's not the end of the world for me. But yeah, I get how people are frustrated, especially like it's just a bad thing to do in the PC realm. Like if you're trying to win over PC players to just play your game, etc. Yeah, but Sony wants all that tasted data. Oh no, I don't think Sony is perfect. I'm just saying that, like, to me right now, I would put all of the things that Xbox has done to be a little bit more egregious than what Sony has done. Because again, to me, I thought we were having a conversation about like what both of them are doing really well. Or sorry, I was really talking about what I think Sony does really well, which I think is largely regarded as they're good about making good games that people connect with at the very least. Why would Sony care about PC sales? They have their own console because they're basically, you can tap out on your own console. So you have a percentage of the market, Jason, where you're basically you're making, let's say you're able to tap into 50% of people who are willing to spend $500 on a console, a new console for that matter, and everything's going up in price, so that's going to be even more money. Also, people's cost of living is going down. Or going up, sorry. So they have even more money to spend. So the only way that you can like make substantial profits is by taking your existing content that you already have on PlayStation and then selling it to the other. If you have 50%, let's say you're selling it to the other 20% that make up the gaming space, which is like PC sales, all these other console type sales. That you could tap into. So that could drastically increase their profit because they're tapping into a greater percentage of what is the global amount of people playing games. And with the Steam Deck and all that weird stuff coming out now, I feel like that's just going to be improved over time, especially with AI and stuff like that. I think just the amount of power we're going to be able to get in a tiny package is already crazy. The fact that a game like this that looks beautiful can run on your fucking phone is a testament to that, how I think that's going to progress over the years. So I think that's just why with Sony, because yeah, you may own like your own store, but ultimately, if you basically have only been making the same amount of money for like 50 years going, you always have hit this benchmark, and then you're like, okay, well, what happens if we put some of our products that are older on these other platforms where people basically can only access them through that platform? Then people would be like, oh shit, this is new to me, and then they would buy, and then you would see your profits go up. And you're like, okay, why? Well, because you're tapping into a greater percentage of the gaming populace in general. Yeah. And again, if this started dipping into like Sony's PS5 sales or game sales, then yes, they'd probably adjust and say like, not worth it. But I think at this point they know that like people who own a $2,000 PC are not going to waste their time buying a $500 console when they already have everything that they could possibly want in the PC. Or they've already overspent. They're not willing to overspend again on another console. You get the enhanced echoes roguelike in the roguelike mode. Oh. You get enhanced echoes in the roguelike. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh shit. All right. That sounds awesome. Okay. Fluff says yes, exactly. You can no longer purchase the PC release like Helldivers 2, Ghosts of Tsushima, and God of War Ragnarok in 180 countries, as they require you to have a PSN account, and it does not function. That's shitty. That's really shitty. I thought a person said that they fixed that, but yeah, probably not. I did hear there's a bunch of shit. That sounds much worse. Just because, yeah, it's one thing to have a PSN account. Again, it's not that hard to like incentivize doing that. If you just say like you can get the game 5 times cheaper, or you can get the game, what do you call it? Here you can get a bunch of free shit in the game, like a stupid skin. Like it wouldn't be that hard to incentivize people to download a PSN account. And yeah.
It is natural to feel dreadful of.
And you still get data. You just don't get all the data, I guess. Oh, here we go. Wish we're already fighting the boss? God damn. I have not fought this boss yet. Ooh, look at those 3 swords.
Sounds.
I thought I dodged. I did not.
Back. Pleasure doing business.
My favorite type of boss, one that I can't reach at all. fuck it up! Yeah, I wish these echoes were not enhanced. I wish these were just the echoes.
No hesitation.
I'm not sure if it's a good idea to do that. To make it so like, oh, here are the echoes. But yeah, they're much better and they're so much more creative and fun and they have so many more effects. But yeah, no. You only get a little bit of them. I was like, what? Can I just have these on the base? Oh, it's a wall. It's a wall I can't dodge.
One with the sounds.
Damn you. I need to try. I'm trying to attack. I don't parry because I'm not used to it. Better off just dodging. I think parrying would stop him from attacking.
Lost in the mist of time.
He's pretty man. He does a lot of damage. Yeah, his damage is insane. Look at that. That's his wind. That's his smoke. See, that's what Animo should be. This like smoky fog wind with like a little bit of light tethers as the wind sheens off of the smoke. It looks good. Hello, cat. Crit hit damage. Ooh, 60%. Shit. HP attack deals that. Crit rate. HP is 100. Oh no, that's tough. Resonator liberation cooldown is required by 50% of the resonator skill. No, let's just go with crit damage. Just get good old simplistic. Hello. I think I spent my money already, but hey. Ooh, we get another thing. Sword point. Restores echoes will generate 2 extra sword wheels, dealing 100 more damage. That sounds kind of neat, although I feel like I'm not really summoning mine because I'm not doing it right. After consuming that within 5 seconds, basic attacks add 3 attacks. Flying swords deal that much more damage. Hey, let's just do this. I don't know. It's not been too hard yet, but yeah. Okay, that's where it is. Let me catch up. PSN is only supporting 73 countries out of 191. That is a lot of potential money that are not getting picked up. Fluff says God of War Ragnarok is purely... What's going on? What is going on? Yeah, what was this? Why did we see? God of War Ragnarok is purely a single-player game that yet it won't be sold 180 country. Fuck off with your Sony dick riding. All right, Fluff. Let's chill out. People are allowed to like things even if you don't like them. People are allowed to be a Sony fanboy, and it's their choice to be whatever. Like again, I don't think that's fair. Yeah, we need to chill a bit here. Yeah. Jason says, I'm glazing their shit right now, doing tricks on it. I won't stop. Yeah, we call Fluff. I think this is... Yeah, I don't think this is good, what happened. I think this is just... Everyone should walk away from this conversation. I'm not sure if you banned Jason, but I don't think that's right. That is the case.
Yet,
but I don't know, let me finish. Maybe I should read. What the heck's happening?
Like how I can never know what else this power.
Yeah, I just like that the Hi-Fi Rush was killed as well. Yeah, it's okay for Jason to like Sony, even to think they're like infallible gods. People are allowed to have an opinion like that. Yeah, it's Sony. It's been started for a month since Sony has acquired Bungie. Final shape needs to be done well received, or Bungie will be in trouble. Yeah. I know they're gonna acquire them, but how do you know they'll ruin them? I think I'd rather have Bungie be a self-autonomous, like by themselves. Square Enix is heavily regarded as exclusive. Yeah. Point was that Hi-Fi Rush was the best Microsoft latest exclusive, not Halo Infinite. It's launched poorly and still has the mixed reception. Yeah. I don't think that's what Jason was saying necessarily. Lone says also GRINN lately. Later in the stream, I want to show you my kitty kid. Can't wait to see it, Lone. From the two evils, I choose the evil that makes stuff I like. Yeah, again, I think it's a fair take, Jason. PS5 are not selling at masses, so much more waiting for PC ports would prove them to be a big selling point of the games that either release later that day, and that's fine. But I recognize that their perceived lesser evil is still an evil. I don't know if I feel like that's right. I don't know if a person needs to acknowledge that their person is evil or shitty or sucks. It's okay to just like something. Like maybe Jason just like the level in which he likes Spider-Man and God of War is like 2,000%, and for me it would be 100%. I love those games a lot, but it wouldn't excuse any of those other things. But I'm not gonna. His experience might be like on cloud 9. When he's experienced those things, and to him it's like, yeah, these are just trivial nonsense issues, where for us it would be a significant issue, but for him it's different. So I don't feel like it's fair to be like, because we don't know what his experience is loving those things. They made a flimsy apology that clumsily held drivers community briefly only doubled the decision and yeah. I would never say that Sony isn't at fault. They sold out everywhere for like 2 years straight. Yeah, Fluff, I would prefer if that stuff didn't happen, because I've not seen anything where, like, I think Jason's has a strong opinion towards having like an enjoyment for Sony, which I think is actually okay. But yeah, I don't like the timing out thing is a little tough, because I didn't see it. Like if Jason was calling you an asshole or a piece of shit or a fuckhead, something like that, I could see like, okay, then you need to cool off. This is just getting stupid. We're starting to throw slurs or throwing shit around. But Jason seems like he's just, yeah. And also, I also know Jason's on a little bit of a younger side, so I know Jason's handling this more with like a memery and stuff like that, which I don't think he's not doing a good job of coming across in that way. Like most people would put a smiley face or just kidding or I'm just playing kind of thing and brackets. But yeah.
It is natural to feel dreadful of the unknown. Yet,
unfortunately, I don't know how to untime somebody out.
Like how
I don't think this is wrong by Fluff. I don't think Fluff's in the wrong necessarily either. I just think in the future, I don't know if that's something that we should go all based off of like timing people out. Because I'm looking at the comments, and I think Jason again has a young man's way of responding to things, which is like, lol, piece of shit, whatever, be a little bit salacious, again, making whatever the most salacious and engaging point, like sentence or point of view he has, he's gonna say. But I don't know if that's, yeah. But also, I understand your point where, like, it's, again, you guys are like the exact yin and yang to this. Jason may really love Sony games and have like a deep amount of reverence and love for those types of games that we can't even possibly comprehend, and etc. And therefore, the blemishes on the Sony's record are just that, blemishes. But for us, they're pretty decent marks, I guess, or dents. But also, to be fair to Fluff, Fluff is probably on the same side as me and probably as Red, where like we're so disenfranchised by the current state of gaming, and we realize that no company is really infallible. And like Fluff was trying to say, which is like every company is a version of evil, but I guess, yeah, but it's also fair that like some people won't perceive that as evil. Some people will say like, well, I have a PS4, I've had a PS4 forever, this isn't my problem. Therefore, I don't have any of the fear or like the annoyance or frustration you have. Like you're talking about how Sony is being, putting these things on a PC, but to a PlayStation user, they're like, who the fuck cares? And that's a fair perception of them. But for us, for people who are on PC, it's dog shit, it's shitty, it's not good behavior. So I get where Fluff's coming from too, but I don't think anyone was wrong in that situation. It was best to just realize you guys are both on the complete opposite sides of the spectrum as far as like what you guys feel. Like Jason really likes PS5 games, it seems like, and what do you call it? Fluff is like on the same side as like PC place and all that kind of stuff, and also wants Fluff, I think, wants Jason to like completely acknowledge that they're shitty everywhere. And I don't know if you guys were ever going to come to a conclusion of that, because I could see how Jason could have a lived experience where that's not the case, and I can also understand why Fluff has the opinion that he does, because I know Fluff. Fluff has played the games on PC for a long time and has the same kind of probably frustrations that I have, except probably time is up by a lot, because I think he's been on PC for a little bit longer. Jason Lone says, I just got back what Jason do. Jason was, I think, I don't think anyone was wrong. It was just a conversation between like the shittiness of the gaming space essentially, and that both people were, I think, from the different emotional chunks of that space.
Yet there are times when
it says everyone was talking about Sony and Microsoft buffoonery. Exactly. Fluff says, can remove me as a mod while you're at... No, I would never remove you. I just think I just don't know if, like... it was surprising to see all of his messages gone. I thought I was going to eventually come to him being like, Jason saying some horrible shit. But I only seen that he was kind of being Gen Z kind of stuff like that. So, yeah. But he'll be back in 30 seconds, or 300 seconds. So we'll be back in a little bit. That'd be a good time for both of you to walk off. So it wasn't a bad mod call. It's just, like almost if you could time both of each other out, just so it felt more balanced, then that would to me be like, okay, that feels more balanced. Jason's been a dick since he got here. I don't know, Fluff. I mean, I think he's been a very opinionated, but I don't know if I don't think he's attacked anyone, really. I think he was just saying, like, what he feels about a situation, but I don't know if he's been like, you're stupid for feeling this way. I don't know if he ever did that. I think he was just saying, like, that Sony's the shit and Sony's the best. I don't know if that's him being a dick, necessarily. Yeah. Raid says, this is why I don't take part in these conversations much, because I don't want to get caught up in the stuff like that. Yeah, it can get weird. Red says, yeah, sorry for partaking in the negativity conversation. This subject is kind of a pain for, again, I think that's the core thing. I think for a lot of us, we're just so frustrated and annoyed by the gaming space right now, where it's probably a conversation that, like, I hope we can still talk about those things, because I don't know, to me, Fluff says he's been rude throughout multiple streams. Grin, this isn't just his behavior. I know, but I've seen a lot of his behavior. I haven't seen anything that shows that. Yeah, like I think if like I know people who are like a part of the Gen Z and like younger community and stuff like that.
There are times when the unknown harbors hope.
Yeah.
Like how I can never know what else this power.
Yeah, the conversation was a bit heated and a little bit, let's leave it at that. Yeah, it's for the best. Well, I also just don't want to leave these things unresolved, because I feel like this is something that I'm going to talk about again, about like the state of the gaming space and stuff like that, and there's going to be people who come in and who are like super into like Nintendo. They're just fucking all up into Nintendo. They love Nintendo to pieces. And I've always been like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nintendo is crazy to me. Nintendo is one of the most, like, the worst companies ever. But there's going to be a person who comes in here and is like, I fucking love Nintendo. And I'm going to have to, I hope we can talk to them and be like, okay, I accept that, in the same way that I accept people who like certain types of games, etc. I hope that that's the place where we can arrive to, I owned consoles up until last generation. I'm enjoying the titles from multiple PC. I prefer PC, but in advanced and crossplay across server saves. It's absurd to see exclusives as a good thing for anyone but the publisher. Frankly, if the timed, it's not that it's a good thing, but I think if you're a PS4 owner who only has a PS4 or PS5, sorry, I could see that's what they only care about. Like to them, it's not an issue with their experience. They're like, I just get every game I want. And Xbox hasn't made a game outside of Hi-Fi Rush, I think, that has been that like system seller, like, maybe I need to get a PC, or I fucking need to make this. So from the PS4 person, the PS5 person's perspective, I could see how they're like, yeah, it's not that what do you call it, exclusives are good, but it's just that like I have never lost this exclusive battle, you know? To them it's a non-issue. Frankly, if the timeout didn't delete messages, that would not I think it made more sense when I seen that like it was timed out, and I thought, okay, that makes sense, because both of you guys just want to walk away. And again, it's fun. It's just it comes across like, as a person who's seeing this from like a completely disembodied thing, when a person who's a moderator, which I will never take your mod powers, Fluff, you're amazing, but yeah, when a person's having a conversation with someone, and I'm looking for when like it got like just like person was like fuck you, or you're a piece of shit, and then someone times them out, totally get that. But when someone is basically going having a back and forth, and you time that person out, it comes across weird. It's almost like if both people were like, I'm gonna time myself out for 40 minutes as well, just because I think both of us need to fucking walk away. Then that to me would feel better. Otherwise, it looks a little way, which is why I was like, what's happening? But then the more I seen it, the more I was like, okay, this seems like it's fair. But again, I hope that we can eventually get to a point where, as a community, we can come to a point where we realize that there's going to be people that, like, this is the thing where I don't want to, like, I think, what do you call it, Bolty was like, we should just, like, leave it at this, but I don't like doing that, because we're going to have a situation like this that comes up again, where a person's going to be a diehard into one avenue or not, and I think we're going to have to be like, that's just that person. Whenever we want to know what the perspective is of a diehard this, we're going to go to that person, you know? And every now and again, I'll have to tell people a bit like, okay, like, I remember there was a time when we were talking about games we were excited for. And Red, this is way in the past, but Red had a thing of coming in and being like, this sucks, I'm not very excited, this doesn't look very interesting to me, etc. And I was like, Red, I know where you're coming from, I get it, I totally get it, but like, we want to have fun and like build this up and get excited for this thing. And then it was like, I totally understand, it's frustrating to me, the gaming state. I'm like, I totally get it. And then Red eased back, and then so there is going to be moments where we have to do stuff like that as well. So yeah, but yeah. Red says, I think I need to maybe go on a gaming news blackout or something from now on. Most news is just negative. Yeah, no, that's for sure true. Most gaming news recently has been just like pure toxicity, you know? It's absurd to see exclusives.
It is natural to feel dreadful of the unknown.
It's absurd to see exclusives as a good thing for anyone but the publisher, frankly.
Like how
Boldy says, Red. Yeah, again, I think that's just a symptom of like the state of all this stuff in gaming, which is not good. Which is just, there's so much, like a remarkable amount of what is it called? A remarkable amount of people who are constantly talking about the gloomiest side of things. And again, like I started falling into it too, because man, I got a bubble in my chest. Sorry. One of the things was, I remember I started off this year being like, "Holy shit, this is just the fucking best!" Like we had Helldivers, we had Outer Pal Worlds, and then we had one other game that I fucking adored. We had the finals. So I was like, it's been a great year for gaming. And then I watched a content creator who is constantly outputting some toxic stuff every now and again, and I was like, oh. Everything, like, he's like, maybe it was just because 2023 was such a good year for gaming. And I thought about it, and I always thought 2023 was a pretty weak year for gaming. Outside of, like, I think it was God of War and Baldur's Gate, which I never played. I always thought it was kind of a weak, a weak time for gaming. You know what I mean? And yeah. Fluff says, I feel free to time me out, then I cannot do it. No, I know. To me, it was what I was trying to get at is it was the, like, again, and I don't know if I think it's hard to do this, but it was like the optics of a person who is having a back and forth with someone and then timing them out. And I was expecting to see like the person who they were having a conversation with, like, have a really mean thing to say, like a vicious thing to say. And then for a mod to be like, okay, you're just getting belligerent. You gotta take a walk. But I didn't really see that happen. Besides, it just got to, like, it just became, as I was reading, more apparent that you guys were on the completely different side of the spectrums, and you guys both have different perceptions of this topic, which are all valid. Like, if you were a solid PC diehard your whole life and played a ton of PC games, I get why you're in your place. And then if you're also a person who's dabbled around in everything and realizes everything's gray, for you, it's like, it's insane for a person to not acknowledge, or not to acknowledge, but to kind of like ride for something like that. I totally get it, but I understand why this person's also from their point of view. You know, I understand why they're there. Fluff says, but yet I'm gonna go see y'all next week. Yeah. I hope Fluff doesn't think I'm getting mad at him. It's not the thing I'm trying to do. To me, it's just trying to explain why. Like, again, for me as a person who we stream a lot, I think this is going to be a thing that comes up again. I think. Like a person who is on the entirely different side of the spectrum, and as long as they're not being belligerent or like completely toxic, I think that's okay, for us to have a conversation with this person. Just realize, hey, this person's on that side of the fence. Whenever it's actually nice to have that kind of thing in the community too, because if you ever are like, okay, what is a diehard Sony fan? Think about this news. It's not very good. Like whenever you're talking about the excitement of Xbox, if say Jason in this instance came forward and said, Xbox sucks ass. What a piece of shit. I hate them so much. They're stupid. We gotta be like, okay, well, don't destroy our fun. don't destroy our fun about this. Let's progress forward, and you'll have to just pull back in the background while we're having our fun, and maybe you can have your own thoughts in your head and even speak it aloud. This is stupid. I don't like this. I don't think you guys are overhyping this. That's fair, but just don't need to like bring down the whole room if that's what you feel necessarily. But it's always good to have a different perception come in every now and again, and that way you're like actually thinking about why you like what you like. But yeah, I hope Flo doesn't think I'm getting mad at him. I hope Jason realizes that like it's probably a better thing to be more to give greater context, like even adding like just to be clear, I'm a pretty hardcore Sony fanboy. Not even that. I don't even like that means you're diminishing yourself. That's not fair either. Yeah.
There are times when the unknown harbors hope. Like how
Jason says, bye Fluff. Jason says, I don't mind stopping the conversation. Neither of us wanted to be it would've. So Bolty says, so Grin, when are you done with the roguelike mode? I gotta show you. I'll do one. We'll finish this one up and then we'll continue afterwards. But yeah, Jason, moving forward, I think it might be better because I think you have, and I don't mean this in a negative way, Jason, but I think you have I've heard you have like statements that are very like salacious to a certain extent. Like instead of saying like, oh, I really like that, you'll be like, again, or like that was an example. Like you're saying, we were talking about how Microsoft has made a lot of mistakes, and then you came forward and said, man, I hope Microsoft just like crashes and burns, and this will be the thing that kills themselves by this decision. Maybe a less of that. Maybe a little bit less of that, because it just comes across as like, holy fuck, man. Like, scorched earth, very, very thing. And the person who's like, I'm kind of holding out hope for Xbox, who are in the chat are probably like, fuck. like, man, that's a heavy ass take. That's like, Jesus Christ, tone it down a little bit. Maybe be like, I just really don't like Xbox. And I hope they what do you call it, make better choices or just completely go away. Like, that's a solid thing, Jason says, I do. Sometimes I'm ignorant. It's something again, I hope both parties are fine. Both parties are fine. Hopefully everyone works to be a little bit more chill. Not chill, more just understanding of everybody, for everybody. Good. Good. In case you don't know yet, Bolty says, so Grin, when you are done with the roguelike mode, I gotta show you something about your database level. Oh, perfect. Okay, I think we're close to being done. We fought a boss, but maybe they're just throwing more bosses at us when we get higher into levels. I kind of like, we want to get this one's fire ability up. Sweet, what does this do? Burning targets with the final strike with scorched earth. Let me see if I'll be able to get that off. What is this? Burning to the target and final strike will leave a scorched earth. Enemies within the scorched earth will be applied 1 stack of burning every second. Scorched earth lasts for 4 seconds. Got it. Sweet. So I think our final hit for that will have some cool stuff. Do we have any points? I thought I spent some points. Crit hit after dodging. Ooh, rate. That's huge. We dodge a ton too, so that's just amazing. Each Echo skill cooldown, that's also pretty fire. Can we afford both? We might be able to afford both. What's this one? When shield disappear, HP restores health. No. Oh, we got our first 80, which I haven't even looked at yet. When HP is 100%, all basic attacks trigger shattered effect, dealing damage equal to that. But no. This. And this. Because we want our Echo back a lot, because our Echo is actually godly. Especially now that it's putting down like an AoE. Good stuff. Bodhi says, "Man, I've got a hatred for BSG games. The devs of Tarkov, their decision recently, or astonishingly stupid. Yeah, didn't they try to like sell twice? Yeah. Also, I remember I heard news about that, man. Where like, it was so weird. I think they went back on the thing that they were talking about there, but yeah, again." Development stuff is in like just a series of really bad choices, and I wonder what the core of it is, because it's like everyone's making the similar, like really weird and kind of fucking terrible choices. So I wonder what's triggering all that to kind of take place. I wonder if it's like there's an executive thing or what. You got me from behind. Shut your
Lost in the mist of time.
There's this other one.
The end has come. One with the sounds.
And there's just so much going on. Jeez. Ooh. Look, I got a little dinged up there. It's the first round. Damn. I need some health type thing. When attacking a target 20 times, no. When attacking, gain a shield equal to 50% of your HP. When attacked. Yeah. I don't know. More shield would be nice, so we'll do that. Lone says, "Yo, I went through this whole event and I didn't know there was more companions. The only one I saw was Shunha and Mortify. Weird. Is it because like I picked the fire one and you picked the turtle one, or did you also pick the motorcycle man? That's weird. I wouldn't have thought." Ray says, "Oh, I didn't know Mortify was in the event. I only got like Verena and Sunha. Weird. I wonder why. I guess it's all RNG based." The trial characters depend on your difficulty. Yeah, I'm on the second level, I think. It was up. All right, I forgot it's up top.
One with the sounds. I sense your weakness.
Lost in the mist of time.
Ha! Ha!
Oh my God, dude, when there's so many like particle things coming at me, I'm like, is that my enemy or my ally? Was that my power stuff? Ah, shit.
One with the sounds.
Woo! I got hit by that thing.
The hour is upon us.
Let the bullets
Holy
fly.
shit! Oh, we can only use one at a time. That's really interesting. Yeah, this is rough. I forgot how important healing is. I need to be more careful.
No hesitation.
Damn. I'm almost half health. This is tricky. Should have picked a better person that could heal me. When skill gain cooldown. Resonance skill, that attack. Let's go with the cooldown or echo, because that echo is pretty good.
One with the sounds.
So 8 seconds? It's a little bit less. Like, yeah, about 8. It feels less than 8 seconds. Significantly less. Fierce struggle. We'll do that again. Lone says, "Raid, I only saw Shunha and Mortify through out all levels, and I even replayed them for the weird." That's really weird. I wonder if it's based on like the kind of perks you get. So like if I keep buying like fire perks. So I wonder if that has something to do with it. Oh my God. Oh, I forgot. So we don't have anything to lose really. Why did I bounce off? That was dumb. Up we go. Oh, there's 2 there. I'm gonna try what hers is.
One with the sounds.
Why? I was aiming over there. We definitely should focus on these guys. You guys are much worse. Oh, we got more.
Moment of resonance.
I still don't know what that really does.
Strike from the shadows.
Bang! Pleasure doing business.
One with the sounds. Keep it together.
They really lighten me up. Kill that last. I just need to focus on killing one at a time, because that's the main issue I have. Yeah, because I feel like I try to dance around and hit everyone, but then they're like the ones that are still up will throw like a spear at me and they'll clip me. I should focus on like taking down the ranged ones immediately, because damn, they'd be a problem. Resonator skill damage, energy regen, Resonator skill. Well, yeah, let's do that. Even I probably should go with the fire ones, just because. Yeah, maybe we should go with this one, because it will summon a meteorite after 20 hits, which I think we actually might be able to get popping fast, because we actually attack multiple times with those 3 blades, which I think hit multiple times. So I think that might be for the best. That would make sense. I do only own Sauna and Mortify. Yeah. Oh, you think it may be based on your characters you own? But how does that make sense? I don't own. Wait, do I own everyone? No, yeah. Wait, no, I own the gun guy. Yeah, maybe that. Huh. That would make sense. Yeah. So it maybe just levels up those characters. It's kind of weird though, because you don't really get to play with them very much. Here we go.
Wanted the sounds. The end has come.
I don't want to aim for that person. I will say that's my only like criticism I keep coming back to is like the aiming for people is very strange, because like maybe because I want to look at where my other opponent is. So, like I'm trying to keep my eye up, my head on a swivel. But it proves to just be just annoying enough to where like I can't quite do that.
I sense your weakness. Wanted the sounds.
Yeah. Also, there's so much pollution on the screen that I can't see shit. Like there's so many enemies like stacked up on top of each other. So you're like, is he attacking? Oh, it's an AoE attack, so I couldn't see it, and he just did it. Fucking awesome. Which is why like wind people or like melee people seem like they're still gonna be kind of flawed in a way. I'm about to die. This is where my thing ends because I'm bad.
Sounds comfort. Wanted the sounds.
I need life. Memory of rest. Okay, we have a bastion here. Whew. When attacks hit a target 20 times, summons. Oh, okay, no, it doesn't do that. It just reduces skill cooldown, I think, or increases damage. I don't know. There's other ones here. Intro skill restores energy. I guess we'll go with this one. When attacks hit 20 times, the damage of Resonator's skill and Resonator Liberation is increased. Okay, that's fine. It's kind of good for us. Please let me rest. Ow. I'm literally at almost 1 health, or the equivalent of 1 health. Oh, it just gave me a little bit more. Damn. Please sell some sort of thing that I can afford that gives me a HP. Gain a shield equal to 30% of your max HP, and lasts 8 seconds after casting a Resonator skill. This effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds. This doesn't sound actually that bad. When attacking, increases 6% of defense. Trigger every 1 point some stack up to 10 times. That also sounds good. We might be able to afford all these. Okay, I think we're gonna get the shield, because that just sounds super useful. And then we'll get this to give ourselves some defense. Whew. Okay, that hopefully will keep us our head above water just a little bit. Golly, that's interesting. Strange though, yeah, for sure. I mean, support ones, yeah, maybe. Oh, my body. Bolty says, I think the support ones are the ones you own. That would make sense. Mortify. Oh, yeah, says Raid. Also, if you're a controller, Grin, if you click R3, it locks. I know, but that's kind of the issue, Raid. Like, so for me, what I kind of want is I want to be attacking here, and because there's so many enemies on the field, I want to look over to my right. So like as I'm juggling a person, I'm waiting to see the person who's about to like do attack on me, so that I can dodge out of the way and like get a slow time and then go push on him. But it's almost like when I the game has a weird thing of like when I'm attacking like this, I'll be looking over here, and the game will sometimes like throw me over there. So it's very strange. Like I thought it was based on where you're like holding down with your weapon, and maybe I'm not doing it right. Because it does seem like I'm attacking here even though I'm looking there. Maybe I'll try some more stuff. Maybe it's just, but I find like I'm not attacking where I'm hoping to attack. It's frustrating at times sometimes. Maybe it's because it goes by like proximity of how close you are and things like that. Also, I could just be bad. That could also just be the thing. Where is he? Oh, good. Oh, this is a problem.
Moment of
this is an absolute problem.
One with the sounds.
Let the bullets fly.
Don't run from me.
Strike from the shadows.
Lost in the mist of time.
Can't believe I parried that. They also have 2 of these.
The end has come. Judgment. One with the sound.
Holy shit! Woo. Oh, that was a sick-ass way to kill him. Boom! Rip out your heart as you run by me. It's like I'm gonna do this cool anime like dash thing, and then I just rip out his heart as he's walking by. S rank, not bad. Thank you. I did my best. It was got a little dicey at the last point. We need some healing. Yeah, I think I'd rather have healing because damage is just there's no time limit on this shit. You just kind of like, yeah. All right, Bolty. What do you want? What do you want? Let me know. Also, can I finally get one of these? No, I can't yet. Not yet. Dang. I want to get one of these. 25 days until it goes away. But yeah, this, I think you can pick like your actual 5-star liberation thing, which is like a legendary at least, which is pretty huge. And I want to get one for my fire person, but I gotta wait. I gotta look at more stuff about like what I should pick from here for my stuff. Also, apparently we leveled up enough to buy some of this. You can refresh once whether we have to get it. We have to get it. So why do I read it? HP increases by 35 in the depth of elusive realms. Damage dealt increases by 15 in the elusive realm. I don't know why I want that, but we need to pay attention to the elusive realm opposed to the depth of the elusive realm. What? Are they the same thing? Same but different. No, the same thing. Okay, I guess it just means anything. Oh shit, I should have picked this one then. Is that a choice? Am I fucked? No, I can pick both. I can eventually. Okay. So what's good, TGV VR? Watch tomorrow's teachings. What you talking about, TGVR? Raid says, yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah. Well, good, it's not just me. Lock on can get pretty weird. And yeah, okay, good. I thought it was just me, because sometimes I'm like, I think I'm doing the thing that I'm supposed to be doing, but it just seems like it's fighting me. Oh, boy. Also, is that my robe? Is it still in the shot a little bit? It's this. Nope. Is it this? It's that. There's always going to be this little bit of this, which I can't see really.
Encore spent a long
hopefully
time
they
on
fix
this.
things in the
Wanna
future.
have a
Yeah, I'm sure they will. It feels like, again, a lot of this game feels polished. So to me, like, I feel like, again, one of the things I hope is I don't have to do this weird thing where you have to go into the source code of the game. It's not source code. You just kind of got to change a bit of code. But essentially, I would love to increase the frame rate past 60. Cannot reset. What is that? Yeah. Oh, cannot raise, maybe. Hopefully they will fix things in the future updates. Raid says, I'd be down to join if you want to do co-op. Hell yeah. How do we do this? I think I can just send you guys an invite. Then we could just bum around the overworld. Now, friends, where is Bolty? Bolty's right here. I will send... Requires that to join. Can I send him a friend request? Or like him a join request? There we go. Oh no. That's dumb. Small, large, sometimes medium. What does that mean? What does that mean, Bolty? Yeah, it won't let me, like, you can't join on people with the same world here? That's ass. Fuck, I thought you guys could at least join it on me. Yeah, that's cursed, man. That's such a bummer. Upgrade weapon once. Huh. Oh, you guys did say that there was a weapon for what's her name that was a 3-star. I think Goldie was telling me about it. When Resonator skill is released, restores energy by 8. This effect does that. Is that what we want? When skill is released, restores HP by 5%. This effect can be triggered once every 20 seconds. Quite a long cooldown. This skill is released, increases attack by 8. Lasts for my entire party. Jump that weapon. This one, the heal one. This was the one. 20 seconds is a long time. The first blue. Okay, I'll upgrade it. Oh, fuck, I don't have enough to, like, fully send it. Bang! Good stuff. And now we can level it up a little bit. We need to level it up, like, once. To get the daily completion, and I'll keep that low level for now, just so that it's, yeah, there's something. Oh no, wait, what? That's level 4. Wait, did I level up the wrong one? Or is that the right one? Resonator skill release. Oh no, restores energy. Is that right? Or I thought it was HP. No, it must have been the first one. It must have been the first blue one. I think it's this one. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Daily quest. Daily quest I do think is like the best. It just feels so easy to do. It sucks when sometimes you got like a crazy ask and you're like, shit. You have a quest running. Oh, I have a quest running. How do I do that, Volty? Do I just hit like do I tell it to stop? Like do I hit the like not track? Or do I have to complete this quest? So how do I say, like, stop? I do not want to do this quest. Do I do this? Or do you have to complete this quest? Yeah, I wonder. Can I look at ongoing quest? Yeah. I got Act 1 of that. Can I try going to the co-op tab? It always says requires this, which I feel like is weird because like that shouldn't have an effect when you're joining me. You know? You can try going to the co-op tab and not the friend. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. That makes sense. So there's a co-op tab. Right. Is it? Where is it again? There it is. Co-op mode. Currently in the true arena champion mission. Temporarily unavailable to play in multiplayer. That's so dumb. I have to complete like a stupid. So I need to. So what was the mission called? Is that the mission we're currently doing? Currently in a true arena champion mission. True arena champion mission. True arena champion mission. What is that? Is that the main story or is that some other thing? There it is. Why is this stopping me from playing with you guys? How dumb. Sorry. There is a different one. Yeah, you got to do that true arena. What a stupid thing. Why? Is it to have to specifically do it like co-op? Or is it less like, fuck it. There's a guy who talks to you about co-op and makes it make sense, I guess. Why? We're going to literally be having two encores like side by side. It's going to look mega weird. Also, I wonder how co-op actually works. Like, do we get to keep our characters or no? Probably a short side quest, yeah, for sure. I just wonder why. Like, it's such a weird. Like, even if it was like, this is how you do the side quests, or this is how you do co-op. It's like, but it doesn't need to make sense. Stop there. Okay. based on your appearance, you don't seem to be from the locals. Whatever. Okay. Hello. You guys are the bad guys. Rover, here you are. Seems like you're ready. You can find elixir. Acquires the entry pass for identity. I'll get enter pass for you. God, is this just like a cool boxing thing? You like jump in the battle arena and you throw down? Sounds awesome. Hello. I'm just gonna skip. Yeah. we got things to do, people to see. Ooh, burly dude. Man, he's tall as hell. My neck is bent. I should have read that probably. It'll probably tell me what to do, but hopefully it's just obvious.
Let's race.
I feel like I'm gonna have to fight everyone in this camp. I just have a feeling. Encore turns to the dark side now. What you mean? What you mean? How long do you think they'll give us skins until skins, Bolty? Think they'll wait like a long time like Genshin, or do you think they'll be like, now? Why would we not like give people the option to like, you know, spend money for a cool thing? Like, it just seems like a weird thing to not do. So hopefully they're not like fucking $20 or something stupid. But yeah. Hello. What badge? Skip. I hope I always get frustrated with content creators that are like, they skip the tutorial and they're like, this game sucks, it doesn't tell me how to do anything. So I always, when I skip stuff, I always feel like I'm just becoming thy enemy, essentially. But you know, sometimes it's too much. I won't complain that I'm confused. I'll say I skipped the tutorial and I shouldn't have, and I made a mistake. Can I? Really, they don't have like a wall run to the side. Oh, they do. It's just more awkward and weird. Stop. Get down. Get down. This really is like a parkour challenge. Oh no! Balde, you did this! Immediately blame somebody. Also, what do you call it, Lone? I was gonna say, I'm not sure if you're still here, but I was gonna say, what do you call it? So there's a new Nikita update. What do you call it? What is it? Is it just like a new character? I imagine there's a new character because it's been a minute. I think you were saying that there was a new character that you've seen that you weren't really a fan, but that was, I think, like a month and a half ago. Oh, I hope there was more of those.
Shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
A sniper, neat. Ooh, I love cloth that is basically like iron. Oh. I should also probably finish my coffee. It's probably getting a little bit late. I kind of feel a little bit bad. I don't know. Should I, Bolty? Hypothetically, say you have a nephew and say he has a party at like a jungle gym, okay? Like a crazy big jungle gym, rec center type vibe, and you were invited, but it's very clear that like the grown-ups basically just sit on the side and just watch kids scream like bloody murder for like 2 hours. Am I a bad uncle for not going? Or is the person in the story a bad uncle for not going? I just thought like it would I got him a gift, everything. It's kind of fucked up though because I went to my other nephew's one and it was just because it's a family gathering. That's like makes more sense to where like at least the goal of a family gathering is to mingle and hang out with family. But all the other stuff, you know. Bodhi says, I would join them screaming in, I'm that type, I'm a fucking mute. I'm the kind of uncle that's just like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. And it's weird because like, I don't know, but like, like for me, man, I think that's one of the fucked up thing. Maybe it's not a good idea to do this, but I always kind of judge myself based on like how I judge others, you know, in a way, essentially. But like one of the things is, I always appreciated when I was younger a person being there. Like they didn't necessarily need to be like the world. They didn't need to go crazy. They just needed to be there. They should just show up, you know? Like that always, like to me, was such a meaningful and big thing. So to me, when I have my nephews, the biggest thing is I always just try to show up. I'm not necessarily the talkativest. I'm not like the most fun. I just like to be like, hey, I'm here. If you ever needed anything, I'd try to help you. Yeah, like that's the goal. That's the hope. I'm not sure if I'm at that point in my life where I'm that much of a responsible, like, got everything locked down, super stable kind of person that can like offer like a lot of help, you know. But one day maybe. Also, Jason says, I thought you went, you went what? Oh, I didn't go. What do you call it? I asked my other family about it. My other thing that kind of makes me sad is my other brother's not going because he's sick, and I'm also sick. I'm not sick enough to like. I might be, but I'm not. I would say, who cares about me? Sickness isn't a reason not to necessarily go, especially when these fuckers got me sick in the first place. Okay, I went to a party from my nephew's birthdays are like, it's like 4 months of just birthday, and you're like, Jesus Christ. Oh, I forgot we need to shoot something. God, my sensitivity is like 2. Oh, come on! Like hooks to the left a little bit. They're so far away. It's insane. This explosion is very generous. I don't think I did a good job. Bodhi says, my niece can get pretty annoying sometimes, but I feel you. Yeah, I don't really ever feel like I get annoyed. Man, there's times when my nephews and nieces will basically just like punch through. How many nephews and nieces do you have, Bolty, by the way? I'm curious. But they'll be like, oh fuck, Uncle's just being quiet. Let's go like mess with him. And then I'll be like the quiet weirdo essentially, and unfortunately I'll grab like a pillows, and they'll try to tickle my feet or something, and then I'll just fucking start mushing them with pillows like crazy. And man, Boti, especially you're getting into working out again. I don't think there's a type of tired like having 6 children just try to like either tickle you or run at you or like try to fuck with you in some way, and you're like throwing them down, and they're just like balls of energy, man. It's like the equivalent of a lich, of like a necromancer essentially, where like children are the skeletons that are undead, and they just keep going. They just fucking keep, they get up, they go again, they get up again, you throw them down, they get up, and they're like again, and they'll just wear you down. You're like, oh my god, holy fucking shit, why did you run out of energy ever? And it's just like, oh my god. We used to do this to our brothers and nephews and nieces and such like that, or not nephews and nieces, uncles and aunties, etc. Just do that kind of shit, and it's just like, my god, it's just insane. Bolty says, now it's around 4 girls, 3 brothers, and one another. Is that right? One other? Oh, and one other. I see. So like what? Like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? That's a good bit. Yeah, I always try to stride by very to be very nice. I'll go. Yeah, that's the goal. Everyone, I don't want to be a piece of shit, right? But what do you call Bolty? I think for me, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's it. That's fine. It doesn't sound that much, but it's just I can't imagine you, man. Although no, I don't know. Yeah, we also got predominantly girls too in the family. Yeah. I don't want to say anything, Bolty, but as an observer to like childhood raising, what are your thoughts on like, how do I put this properly? Some kids are creepy. Okay. And I mean that with all the love in my heart, but like, not creepy in the sense of creepy, but kind of, but also like in the sense of kids are, how do I put this properly? Kids are basically like, I used to always think that kids are very much based on nurture, like it's about how you're raised, but man, that is the biggest lie I've ever thought, man. Kids just come out weird sometimes. Kids are just like, guess what? I am very hypochondriac stuff. I'm very like eclectic, I guess, or eclectic, whatever it's called. And that's just the way shit happens, and you're just like, what the fuck, man? Like it's so crazy how like staunch different they can be from even their parents, and how like you'll see like grown ass adult disorder type stuff in a child who's like 2, and it's like I'm paying attention there. It's not like they're seeing their parents do this stuff and they're like, that's mommy or something, you know, like that's not a thing. Also, Lone says, with the aim, Grin should be in the face. Fuck you. Listen, my sensitivity is like, I probably, let's fix it. Let's dial it, Lone. You can judge me like this? I'll dial it in. Watch Lone just being supportive, and I'm like, don't you think I know what you meant? And Lone's like, what the fuck? Dude, chill. Is that better? Because I do feel like it's a little off. So even that feels kind of not that much. That's more manageable. Still not great. It's not very speedy, but hey. Is there a teleportation point here? There is not. We just got a dirt bike over there.
Let's do this another way.
3 from one brother and 1 from the other brother. Yeah, I see. I got 3 from one brother and I got 2 from another. Total 4 girls. Dang. I think it's 4 girls on Iron too. It's so crazy. I got 2 boys in nephews, and then I got what was it? Roe, Emerson, Quinn, and wait, is that right? Rowan, Quinn? I think I got 4. No, I got 4. Yeah. Or 3. Is it 3? Yeah, it's 3. I'm terrible with names and like shit like that. Total 4 girls. Kids tend to do stupid things sometimes. The hard part is teaching manners, obviously. Yeah, it's tough, man, because I don't feel right doing that. Like, I'm not the parent, you know what I mean? But I will silently judge, essentially, and be like, he just pulled that girl's hair. That's pretty unchill of him. And if things got real bad in the course, you'd be like, all right, hey, enough of that, and you break it up. But it feels weird to be like, I'm gonna teach you a life lesson right now. You know, maybe it's weird. Maybe I should. I don't know. I don't think I should. It's not my. I don't feel like I'm right raising another person's kids, unless they were like fully your responsibility. And sometimes you can't change stuff. Jason says, my little brother is very weird. Every time he's in trouble, he just looks at me with a blank face and is a mute. And sometimes he stares at me through cracks. It's terrifying. Well, I bet he probably looks up to you in that sense. Also, again, if you're the big brother, you probably have an innate thing where 2 things happen with big brothers, and it's really, I think, important that a big brother knows this. Your little brother probably looks at you like you're the coolest person, that he'll never tell you how cool he thinks you are. And if you don't acknowledge, if you don't like understand that, and you like resent him for like, you know, looking at you or wanting to be around you, or wanting to hang out with you, then that will turn that brother's idolization of you and turn it into resentment, which you don't want.
Beautiful parallels between.
And then the other thing I think that's probably going on is your brother probably is, and it sounds kind of weird, but it's probably lonely. And that's one of the things where like the second child is usually the child that has the most, honestly the last child who's ever born is usually the one that has the most innate freedom, because the parents are already like super worried about this first child and like over parented. Then the second child, they're like, yeah, we did it once before, he turned out fine, it's not that big of a deal. And they have way too much freedom. But that freedom also means that it's probably like in some ways less a one-to-one time. I guess every family's different, but I guess that can kind of be the sentiment too. But like, I feel like it's you could have a really strong relationship with your brother and family if you are aware of the fact that like, I should take care of my brother, I should protect my brother, I should what do you call it? I shouldn't be like annoyed to have him in the space. If anything, I should like try to adjust how he is. Like if he's annoying, I should tell him like, don't do this, because people will find that to be kind of annoying, and then your brother will just become less annoying over time. But yeah, Boldy says, like my oldest niece being always a picky eater and always getting her way, but that's just how kids are. Yeah, but you know what's weird, Boldy? My fucking nephews be weird. I shouldn't say. Let's say extremely unique. Like it blows me away. Guess what their favorite thing to eat is? Fucking vegetables, dude. They're like super into like broccoli, and they're like super into like beans. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? When I was a kid, all I wanted to eat was like meat and chips, you know, and more basically like meat and like maybe rice and stuff like that. But I didn't want to eat fucking vegetables. So the fact that these kids are just gobbling up vegetables, and guess what, dude? I don't want to do this, but like, they should eat some fucking meat. They should eat some like. There's something about a kid who's eating fucking junk food, and like just meat, rice, and all that stuff that is almost like their body's under siege, and yet they have like just such dense nutrition just to go wild. That's the thing. That's the thing. You know what I mean? That's why. That's wild, right? It sort of blows me away every time I hear about it. I'm like, it shouldn't happen. This absolutely should not happen. They like broccoli and stuff like that, and they don't love like meat very much. I'm just like, dude, and I don't want to say this because it's too much inside baseball, but like my nephew fell off a scooter and completely snapped the shit out of his thigh bone. His thigh bone! Not his knee, or his thigh, the biggest, thickest bone you have in your body, splintered like this. Like that. So like there's like a center lock like this, and then it just frays like that. So there's two hooks, and then there's sharp point of your bone. Snapped. By falling on a scooter, standing up, falling over, landing on the edge of the scooter, snapping his leg, and just completely. And I'm just like, what? And man, and then the other thing, I don't want to say this, the other thing, my nieces get sick all the time. And I'm telling you, man, like it's one of these things where like I don't want to do this, I don't want to be that guy, but like when we were growing up, dude, holy shit, we should have been dead. Like we used to bomb down. It used to be in Canada. It used to be like the coldest ever, and the only thing you do in Canada is you just fucking bomb down toboggans, essentially, the hills with toboggans, with like thin carpets, like plastic carpet sheets that were that big, and you would like go down roads, and you just fucking, we should have died, 100%. Anyways, so, and your knees are like, just like you have like lumps on your knees because you're just fucking like jumping 5 feet and then just smashing into the ice and into the snow with your knees, and it's brutal. Point is we rarely got sick. We rarely broke any bones. Like I have never cracked any bone. Knock on wood. I did crack. I shouldn't say. I haven't broken any bone. I cracked like the bone beside my knee. That's like the little tiny bone in between your knee and your thing. I cracked that. That healed up fine. But like we never broke any bones. And then my brothers have these kids, and they're awesome, brilliant, fucking fantastic. But I'm like, what are they putting in the water, man? Like they're like real. There's a lot of things that happen where like they broke a bone immediately. They what do you call it? They're sick quite a lot. So I'm like, I don't know if it's just like back in our day there was less like things to do. So like your parents just let you like, if you were in a trailer park, they just like let you run off and do shit, and then you put fucking quarters in your mouth and shit, and then like you swam in a river that was probably being polluted by like the government or some horrible shit, and you just constantly were under siege, and your body just had to get stronger, or what? I don't know what it is, but it just seems like I'm like, man, I the other thing, like if there's actually something that could possibly, it could be like plastics. Like people talk about like plastics being really bad for you, and how like that's gonna it fucks with the also goddamn it fucks with the like your reproductive health to some extent. So I don't know. It's weird. It's one of the things I noticed. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Let me see. GRINN, I sent you the Nikisi. I will check it out in just a minute. Like my older niece being always a picky eater and always getting her way. Yeah, but that's also girls sometimes. Girls are really good. I knew I'd see it, but I didn't think I'd see it to this extent. Daddy's girl type thing is totally real. Like the idea that like my brother will have what is it called? Like basically all girls know that like if you look at their dad, if they look at their dad in a certain way, and they're like, please, their dad will be like, all right, I'll buy you. Are we back? Is it good? It did fuck up. Okay, we're good. I think we're back. Ay. Scared the shit. I thought I was gonna have to restart the stream again, like get it to ping. All right. Anyways, yeah. Red says I'm an only child, technically, sadly. Yeah. What do you call it? Those are definitely. I've heard good stories and bad stories about that. One where, like, again, only childs tend to be, I think, significantly, like, they feel loneliness much deeper because you don't have that, like, that deep connection with somebody. Usually it's with friends, but even then, because you're an only child, you probably have there's a higher probability for you to have less interactions with other people, like other kids, because you have less social skills. Because if you at least have brothers, you're still like, you know how to kind of like back and forth with them to some extent, even if you're on the same age. So I could see that being a variable, you know.
1 sheep, 2 sheep.
Raid says, I'm also
3.
an only child, Rick. It was nice
was
not
I?
having to share stuff, but I did get, I see loneliness, I think, is like I think for like only childs, I could see loneliness being the metric for like when you're getting older for something to play into stuff. Like I think people who are only child, I could see when you're getting older for that to be like a feeling. Like when I feel loneliness, it's lonely, but when I think a person who is like felt lonely as a child feels lonely, it's probably much, much deeper.
Be a good woolly now.
But he says, I'm the youngest of 3. Same here, man. Same here, Bothi. Same. I'm the youngest of 2. I have 2 brothers. I guess that makes I'm the 3rd. So yeah, I said maybe make me the second, the 3rd. Yeah, the 3rd. Other 3, I'm the youngest. There we go. That's wild. Borderline should be illegal. What should be? Borderline should be illegal. What should be illegal? It should be illegal. Oh no, poor child. Same rate, lonely times generate. Granted, I had a brother, but we did not get along much until I matured. Although around high school time, yeah. That's a lot of times. I think for me, I had a much better relationship with my brothers when I was younger, and then it was like the most toxic right around probably like 10 to like
Uncor spent
15,
a long time
horribly
on this.
toxic.
Wanna have a bite?
And then when I got older, up to like 18 is when we started to connect again, much better. So I think everyone has a falling out. Besides twins. Twins are like one of the few things that are like, it's like the opposite of loneliness. I think twins have like the most connection that you'll ever have with anybody. Ever. Bar none, almost. I was adopted by my grandparents, very bad biological mothers, so my uncle became my brother, among other related changes. Oh, that's kind of sweet, though. I mean, that's definitely sweet. I mean, I understand, like, there's probably much more stuff going on with your relationship with your family, for sure. But, yeah. What do family is complicated, but that's wholesome. That, I don't know, to me, it's always like the same thing. I remember I mentioned it once, and it was kind of a beautiful thing, where I always said that, like, I think a person who... how do I put it? I one of the things I don't think people give enough credit to is a person not only adopting, but like a man who decides to be the father to a child that isn't his, like a stepdad essentially. Like I always feel like stepdads have like one of the worst deals ever, because like almost everyone unfortunately is in agreement of like, well, you'll never really be the father, and they'll always call you stepdad and stuff like that, and you just don't have that connection with them. I hear a lot of people who are the stepchildren of this, but I'm like, but this guy chose you. Like, he chose to, like, lock in. I guess it doesn't always imply that. You could have a great relationship with your father and just have another, and your mother has a relationship with a man, and that's fine. But, like, a lot of times I find it's a person who's like, no, I'm going to raise this kid as my own. And they don't get any of, like, the goodwill that really comes with that. It's almost like they're always seen as an other. And I feel like that's just such a travesty, but yet a lot of people still do it because they just want to take care of, and they want the best for the kid. So I always thought, like, if there's any stepdads out there who are, like, treating their kid as if their own, like that's such a beautiful and powerful thing that should be commended. Same thing vice versa with mothers and all that stuff, for sure. But it's just one of those things that to me, it's always like, I remember I watched a video that just crushed my heart. It was like the hardest thing to watch ever. But it was basically like a dude who was sitting across from his adopted mother, and the question came up, would you ever adopt? And the kid looked at his mother and said, I don't think I could, because the connection, it will never be the same. As like having it for your biological parent. Looking at her, the person that chose him. It just broke my heart. But like that's such a painful and like terribly destructive thing. And I know maybe it makes sense. Like you can't help the biologics of your brain and your chemical makeup, but the idea that your person, your mother, abandons you, or father abandons you, and then this random stranger decides to love you, support you, pay for your school, pump you full of as much love as possible. And then the reward at the end of the day is, I really think you're a great mom, I like you a lot, but you're not my mom. Is just like, I can't describe how broken heart I'd be. And it sucks because the mother was looking at her and being like, I hear where you're coming from. And it's just like, that's that's just painful, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I've never had that. Like maybe there is some sort of deeply biological thing. I know there's something there for sure. Like people talk about like, this is a very weird thing to talk about, but basically like one of the reasons why you don't hadada with your family, etc., is because when you're born, when you're a baby, and you interact with a baby that's in your family chain, it instinctively imprints something on your brain. Like it releases this chemical in your brain that almost is like, hey, don't let this go any further. Like this is always going to be disgusting. This is why there's actually like studies. It's kind of really gross, but studies where they can actually like train, like analyze the brain. And basically they can tell that if you didn't, like if there was like two brothers or a brother and a sister that were separated at birth and they never got to interact with each other, and then they meet again, they could put like probes up to the brain and see that they have this one chemical that gets released that is like the chemical for attraction or whatever that happens. But if you do it with brothers who even had a little bit of an interaction when they were babies together, or like young children together, they'll have this chemical that's in the brain that basically just makes it almost like disgust. And the same thing for a mother and a father, which is why there's a lot of weird gross stuff in the thing, but it makes sense that this is the time when you're basically associating this person with family, so your genetic code doesn't get completely fucked up. Outside of just complete morality shit, that's extremely important too. But anyway, Raid says, "Damn, Grin, you're making me feel old." What do you mean, the like what do you call it, bombing down a hill, a toboggan and stuff? Oof. Stream had a hiccup. We're back. Yeah, I see. It's sketchy. Boldy says, not trying to be that guy, but many things in the environment you or we live in changes to just think about what Corona has done to the world and changed Melanie childhood story. No, I do think there's, like, I used to think that, like, you were a product of your environment. That was my thought, Bolty. But then I see my nephews, even before COVID, before all that stuff happened, where I was shocked at, like, I think you're like 30% whatever you are, maybe like 20%. Let's say 25%. 25%. You're born with a proclivity for OCD. You're born with a proclivity for like a mind that notices detail. You're born with a mind that is a little more self-conscious or self-aware. You have like this innate built-in block, and then your environment can, like, let's say it's whatever the rest, 25%. All the rest is your environment, but. Yeah, to me, I used to think it was all your environment, but there's it's such a crazy how when they pop out of the oven, you're like, oh, they're going to be a baby, but then they're like just vividly different from every iteration you've seen a child like. It's like one of the beautifulest things about like human life. It's just how crazy like the roll of the dice that you get is, and how you navigate having that like very vastly different roll of the dice, you know? We back. Red says, I never had that kind of deep connection with any of my relatives. Most I can relate to, except with my brother somewhat. Yeah. Well, I think you're in a really interesting situation as far as that, because that's a tricky bit of an emotional knot to kind of sift through. Because I do think that would have a lot of feelings associated with all that stuff, deep feelings. Red says, I've been relatively solitary feeling life, despite having family near me. Yeah, no, I think a lot of people feel that way. Feel like you're surrounded by people, meanwhile you feel like so alone, even regardless of that. Because I think alone is the antidote is connection, not socializing necessarily. I think that's a mistake a lot of people make. People are like, I'm lonely, I'll go to a bar and talk to people, and it's like, yeah, maybe could work for some people, but I think it's the antidote for loneliness isn't being social, it's connecting with somebody, connecting with something even. Bolty says, oh yeah, same two brothers. Raid says, yeah, most of my cousins and other family members live scattered across the country, so I never got to see it / talk to them. Yeah, man, see, that's all. It's one of the things that, like, I'm pretty grateful for like every Christmas we used to get my cousins together, and we used to have like a family get together, and we used to always open presents together. So we used to have like this big, again, it's you find yourself catching yourself in moments of like, man, there's so many birthdays. Like we have to go, like, we have such a big family. We have my grandma, my grandpa, my two brothers, the two wives, the three kids, and then the other two kids. And then we have my grandparents, my grandpa, my grandma, my dad, my mom, and then there's me. Like, there's so many. And then there's like so many like birthdays to like go through, and it doesn't sound like a lot, but when there's only like 12 months in a year, it feels like they always stack up on each other, really, like a lot. Then it makes you feel like, man, there's just another birthday. We just finished this one birthday, and it's just enough. But then again, you're thinking about it, you're like, no. Like, as much as you want to say, like, the thing, you spending time with your family, I don't think you'll look back on your deathbed and think, yuck! You know, you'll be like, I'm happy I did this. Oh, finished my tea. I'm so sorry. I'm like kind of trying to finish my train of thought. This is Sunday. We're okay to just spend most of our time talking. I'm doing a little bit of Withering Wave stuff.
No one picks on Encore's friends.
No one picks on Encore's friends. I'll gut you. Whoa, Encore, chill. Jeez. Also, I keep not activating the right sequence. It's fine. It's a Sunday. What is playing well? Bolty says, I personally only have a handful of relatives I like to have connection to. The rest is not really important to me. Yeah, that's the other thing. Again, like I think that's the important thing. Again, like I mentioned, it's not, I think it's also some people get caught up into where, like what do you call it? Again, it's not about socializing. It's about connection. So if you have like a handful of, not even family, but just friends, like friends that are basically your family and you connect with deeply, that's the ticket, I think. Also, let me open that. Yeah, I'll forget loan. Okay, so this is Loan's Nikita's. Wait, goddammit, it's still telling me to do something. Pause. There we go. This is Loan. You guys can see my robe right there. Let me tell you, that robe looks mighty classy when I rock it. All right, this Discord. That is Loan. What do you got for us? Damn, Loan. I don't know how you do this. Oh, this might be too much. That might be too much. That is definitely like a lot of a lot. Why does it look like there's white liquid in the wine glass? Anyways, don't master me. Yeah, Lone, that's crazy. That's insane. I can't show that for sure. There is a woman, I can describe it. There's a woman in a bunny suit who, but the bunny suit doesn't attach at the neck collar. So it's just basically like latex up into the chest and they're just floating there. Then she proceeds to grab the triangles that meet at the top of her chest. She grabs them and pulls them taut, meanwhile being absolutely, well off. And yeah, that's a lot. That was, damn, I was hoping I could share with the chat. It's a lot, boys. This one, I don't know if that's going to be, I think that's okay. It doesn't show anything and YouTube's pretty chill, but that's just a screenshot of it. But like the animations is where it gets wild. Anyways, is there any point I could pause? That looks more beneficial. That's a good shot where it looks like a little bit more clothed, but she like pulls on the thing. But that's a lot, Low. That's the best I got, buddy. The other ones are a little more modest. This one's acceptable. Still a lot, but it's not the other one. I don't know what the other one that just comes across as a lot. Yes. What is this little thing? This little tiny like little guy right there. I don't know. Anyways, golly. What is yeah. What? She pours. I guess we could watch this one too. I don't know, man. Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay. So she pours some ice on her. Okay, of course she does. Does it go all the way down her? Okay, it does. All right. So is this? I thought this was piss for a minute. Thank God. Thank God she just, yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, we get it. We get it. And this? Okay, there's no like pull thing. Got it. All right. Yeah. Hello. Oh, great. Emilo. Hello, Emilo. Did you end up finding the alien gun in Fallout 4? Just watched a video 7 years ago. I don't think so. I don't think it I don't remember at all. It's been 7 years. Sorry. Also, you caught us at a weird time. Lone plays this gacha game that is just super down bad horny, and he likes to show us the new art that they've released, and it's always a fine line. I don't know if I can show this one alone. It's too much. That one's way too much. That one is like, yeah, it's too much. That's too much. The third one will have to be, is she blind? She might be blind also. No, she's not blind. Her eyes open a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, it's just, I see that downloading now. Yes, I don't know what to say besides, wow. I can't show you guys. I can show you this one maybe. The still is fine. It's the what she does in the animation that's a little bit out there for YouTube, I think. But that's the other character. It looks cute. All right. Alone, that is the most horny I've seen of Nikita. Usually they try to play it like somewhat coy. Golly. Also, RPG says Nikita is certainly one of the games of all time. That's a great way to put it. That's a fantastic way to put it. It is a game of all time. For those who are into it, I bet it is the game of the year.
So much fun.
For like 3 years going. You know what I mean?
Fury boy.
My God.
As you wish.
Culture like we've never seen. Hold them.
Leave me.
All right. Well, I always hate taking her nuke away from her. It's just annoying. Grin, which bunny girl do you think is my favorite out of the 3? Maybe it's either the second one, or sorry, it's either the first one or the third one. I think. I gotta look again. Let me see. Don't respond yet. The first one is pretty fire. The second one, I think you would enjoy the closed-eyed one. I think that would be cute. It's a tough one between the first and the second, but maybe also there's like, I know you're a big person into personality, so like also like actual personality, like the personality that they evidently all have. But yeah, I'm gonna say the first one, but I think the second one also would work. If you say the third one, I'm thrown off. I don't understand. But yeah. Is it the third one? I thought the third one would be the one I'd pick more because I think you like the novelty of them closed eyes. Also, she goes way harder in terms of like what she does. Sorry, just so much. What is this? Is that the referee? Is that one on my team?
Let's do this another way.
Should have used this first. My bad.
Woolies
Chill out.
attack.
Chill out.
Woolies, let's race.
One of these. And her E is just giga crazy.
Leave me.
Woo.
What a clinger.
She's playing a weird version of Pokemon right now. She's like, I'll battle you. And then I'm like, we're just kind of, okay. We're just kind of bashing each other with monsters. Like shooting them 7 times in the chest. RPG says. I didn't say that. Oh my God, a bubble in my chest. Also, now you're digging Wuthering Waves, my friend. How am I doing? I'm loving the hell out of RPG. It's so fun. I do find I'm like, kind of like a cop between a rock and a hard place a little bit. Because Destiny 2 I recently got back into on a whim kind of, and it's so fun, but also like there's a new DLC coming out and they're like throwing away all the like the past 5 months of content essentially, kind of. So I'm like, oh shit, I need to get all the cool weapons and all the powers from that game. So I'm like, shit, I'm trying to do a little bit of that, but I'm also loving the absolute hell out of Wuthering Waves. I think it's so much better than I think it's almost like Genshin done right, or maybe it's like my preference done right. I should say that probably. But just like I like the mature art style. I like when the story, the moves, the saturation, the color, everything just looks so good to me. I love the combat much more. I'm really interested to see how hard it does become, because right now it is very soft. It's not very difficult, but I wonder how bad it will get as far as difficulty goes. How about you, Fox? Are you enjoying it? But been a bit since I popped into the channel. I know. Same dude, my friend got me downloading Destiny like 4 days ago. Right, man? Oh, dude, it's gonna be good. I hope we're gonna enjoy the final shape together. That'd be awesome. What do you call it, man? You should definitely be farming the Brave, the Onslaught essentially, because
precision.
What do you call it? Those damn weapons there, man, are so good. Especially the hand cannon. The hand cannon feels so good to use. Whew. It's the third one. She's Dr. Bunny, plus she has a great actual personality. Okay, gotcha. Well, she seems to have it all then, if that's the case. The first one, she was originally a maid and ilk. Okay. I like her in her maid outfit more. Yeah, I'm about to say, so all these characters are existing already, and then they just kind of were like, let's put them in some crazy shit and make millions. Do-da-ba-ba-da-ba. I am not paying attention to the story at all. I will say that's one thing in Tower Fantasy, or not Tower Fantasy, sorry, Wuthering Waves, that I completely checked out. If you do not voice the stuff, I will not read it. It means nothing to me. You have to voice it, or else I'm not going to read for like 20 minutes of like kind of bullshit dialogue. It's not I forgot to hit that. Ah! It also, wasn't it 12? Must be 12. Say it's 12. Was it 12 that it wanted me to wait to? Yes, it did. 12 p.m. Is this 12 p.m. or is this different? Is that a.m.? It must be 12 p.m. Wait until 12 p.m. tomorrow. Oh, I gotta wait one more day, I guess. Yeah. The first one, she was the original. I like her on her maid outfit more. Jason says, the leaks have me worried. Almost every important yeah, I want to talk to you guys about that too. Apparently Destiny, almost everything was leaked. Now, yeah, that's Sony. Like, talking about how Sony's a little fucky with this one, where Sony has this thing where they're like trying to basically if Bungie doesn't make enough money, they'll basically take power away from Bungie. But I don't know, man, maybe it's just because I haven't been in the game for such a long time, but I actually really like the state of Destiny. Again, maybe it's just because I haven't been through the ups and downs, and you guys know that it has receders to some extent, but I actually quite like the state of which the game is at right now. And also, I think the subclass and everything looks like a ton of fun. So I think the final shape is going to be a good one. But then for Sony to it's almost like Sony, like, it's just a very convenient timing. If we were telling a story and Bungie was fucking up, and if Bungie kept fucking up, Sony could be like, hey, we're going to replace all your board. It could make sense that Sony is like, hey, what if we conveniently leaked the final shapes activity to kind of like accelerate the hype so that it makes even less money, so that we can kind of get in there and just start controlling everything in Bungie. It's a very far-fetched thing, but I will say timing is crazy with this. Where the hell is it want me to go? Tomorrow. It is tomorrow. It says 12. Is it doing the thing where it says 12, but it doesn't actually mean 12? Oh, I guess we have to do it like that. That's so weird. That's so odd. Why? Why that? Okay, I guess we can't do it like that. We have to go forward, I guess. There, weird. Fox says, I've had similar thought process. Monetization is questionable, but the game is always fun to me. Which one? Destiny or that one? Well, actually, man, to me, the fact that, like, I'm not sure if you pay attention to it, but you get, well, at least right now, you get 2,000 free dust every single week for, like, last month. So you can just accrue a shit ton of bright dust. I will say the fact that, like, the new expansion is basically $60 is a little much. It's a little bit like, huh? Stitch says, Frost, you mad, man? What's good, Stitch? How you be? Alone says, that is correct. The second one, she is an athlete, and her thing is she's overheating easily and sweats profusely.
Please, let's race.
It would be disgusting. Because you know there's some guy out there doing, like, the math about, like, listen, we can't just have her be like a Sagittarius and that just be really into constellations. We can't do that. She needs to sweat. How much, sir? A lot. And you're like, why? Shut up. You're like, what? Trust me. And then it's like, ugh. But hey, to each their own. But you can tell, like, everything is a choice. It's a designated attack. Lone says that is correct. Right, Jason says floor 69. Let's go, Jason, on the Tower of Babel, on the way to 100. Get up there. Jason says this was 100% Sony's fuck up, but at least it wasn't ever. Yeah, for sure. I just think, to me, like, it again. Either you'd hope that this gives Destiny some like room for failure. Like, if Final Shape undersells, they could be like, you fucked up badly. Like, you're the one who fucked us up our hype cycle. And all that stuff. Like, I feel like they do have some ground to stand on with that.
Listen up.
Let's do this.
Let's do this another way.
Oh, try to dodge it. Not happen. Doing this.
This is so much fun.
that, and then this.
Here comes Encore!
I guess we killed them somehow. Bolty says shoulder buttons, R1 for what? For what, Bolty? The ask question? Shit, sorry. Maybe I just don't remember what I asked. Oh shit. We're fighting the big dog now? Really, they're making us do this quest. Inferno!
Bloom!
Chill. Let's see, do I have to fight these stupid
No
other
one
things
picks on
first?
Encore's friends.
Oh, of course, it's the one fucking that's immune.
Oopsie daisy.
Ooh, you hurt me?
Leave
Guess what? One of these.
Me? Alone!
Chill, 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 chill. Where's the other one? This is one of the only ones I have that I can't
Life is
get.
in everything.
Did he die? I think he did.
Here we go again.
This is where the build falls apart because we don't have the right damage time.
Imitation.
That's so stupid. I hate that there's immunity here. It's like there's a slime. They're like rock slimes. Damn. Anyway. Fox says, but I also play every day, hours at a time for a year. Oh, you did? Okay, you just pulsated on a little bit? That's good. That's good. Oh, my nose. Talk to the people. This is a long-ass quest. It's not enjoyable. I don't really know what's going on because I'm skipping past all the dialogue, but I imagine it's like a fighting these bandit camps and, yeah, fucking them up. Imagine they're like, yeah, we'll have a little fun spar, and then they're like trying to kill us the whole time, and our character's like, okay, like you're an idiot.
Let's do this
What's
another
going on?
way.
Hello. Skip. Ooh, we're completing quests. Left, right, center. Hello. Skip. Almost done. Look at you. Do I get that chest? Maybe? Let's do. Haha! 4 primo gems. Do we do a pull or not? I don't think so. I don't think we have enough. No, we need 1,000. We're only at 500 with guppy change. Nothing. Did we do all of our things? A daily quest. I should bang that out before I get too ahead of myself. Oh, we also have resin to burn. What should I spend my resin on, you think? Should it just be like artifact essential material, maybe? You know, that's something that I think we're just going to need a lot of, maybe. Oh, my nose. Jason says, also, the DLC releases soon, so not much speculation can be done for now to the 4th. What do you mean? What you mean? I mean, I think it definitely has a massive effect. Like, because to me, like the whole premise of like most games are sold almost nowadays almost purely on the idea of hype and like a curiosity. So people are saying that like, yeah, we already know what the raid is going to be. We already know what the new objectives, and new weapons are going to be. Through the, like, it completely takes the excitement, not completely, but it takes the excitement out for a lot of people who are hearing about it, opposed to it being like this big thing. Like I think it is a metric that matters, like of a person basically like taking away the hype cycle essentially for a game, especially when like you've just criticized the Bungie for like not doing good enough on certain sales. Yeah, I feel like it's a good barrier. So it's a metric that has, I think, a percentage that is notable for them to take away. Even though it's coming out really soon, it's still like like, yeah, even if it came out, unless it came out within like the last 3 days, maybe even less, maybe like 2 days. Then I think it's a good argument because, yeah, it's like you'd have to go crazy mode on Twitter and like look at all the data and be such a complicated. Like, it came out around like almost like a week in advance, so people have plenty of time to like look into the leaks and then people to make videos on it and stuff.
Fury boils.
But I haven't heard too many people say like, I'm not buying it or it's not that good. So yeah. So to me, I think I haven't heard people say like the raid is an hour long or like what is it, 30 minutes long and you know, we're not going to be able to get this and that, so I haven't heard people destroy it yet. This fucking asshole, get out of the goddamn sky.
Silence!
I wanted to aim. I'm holding the button, and it's not fucking doing it. How can this thing just be up there and just be fine?
Laser attack!
Just tiny little
Oopsie daisy!
Okay,
To Woolly's belly you go!
Do we do the daily mission already? We must have.
Oopsie daisy!
Encore goes off, man. We're trying to. Are you healing it?
Bloom.
Son of a bitch.
Here we go again.
Of course, I can't fight it because it's goddamn special.
Life is in everything.
Fox says most of the people I know have an issue with Destiny game loop. Plays it a lot. Yeah, no, I agree, man. That's one of the things I second that. A lot of people are like, this sucks. It's like, man, you play it like, you have like 60,000 hours in this game. Like, I'm not trying to say you can't have your fun, but like, damn, that's a good bit. Like, this game sucks. I played it for like 1,000 hours. What a piece of shit. You're like, buddy, I think there's another cause for this being a little bit much.
Here comes Encore.
Lone says she do be sweating though. Like I said, there is a Nikita for everyone, no matter what you're into. I have seen that in like I think a manga I was reading, where it was clearly like this weird. You're reading a manga and it's like a harem show or something like that, or a harem manga, and you're like, okay, this is gonna get fun. There's a lot of cute personalities, and then like as it goes on, you're like, the guy who's making this is a little has some specific fetishization. Where you're like, oh. Okay, there's like a sweat thing happening here. Okay, there's like a, yeah, there's,
Willie, let's race.
Who's it? Why? Why are you into this? What happened to you? Let's go to this. Yeah, I'm not sure what I should spend my points on today. I think I've used up all my boss runs, right? I did. Oh wait, no, we can do co-op maybe. I'm not sure if Bolty's still here and is interested. Bolt probably got sick of me fucking just yapping. Yeah, I don't see anybody. It sucks that you can't. Oh, I guess you could filter by friends. There you are. I can't actually click you though. So dumb. We need to be on the same worlds here. Well, this is gonna be a millennia until we're able to actually join together. Oh wait, what? Oh, accept. Okay, you just need to join in on me. Where's Bolty at? Bolty right there. Oh, so they do take one of your people. Oh, you got Havoc Rover, you bastard! You're rubbing my face. Look at you. Golly. Side by side, there is just a tremendous difference between me and you.
Follows.
My God. Oh, and you got this special thing too. That's the other thing about Havoc Rover is your like artifact set is crazy. You literally become a demon monster. Mine is like I become a
this another way.
Little sword wielding, biker boy. Essentially. Well, Bolty, let's just frolic and collect chests, I guess. I got kind of lucky, says Lone. An echo farm like a bunch of crit rate / damage echoes, and I'm not even endgame, and I'm nuking. I kind of got lucky on echo farming. Like I got a bunch of crit rate. Oh, nice. I see. I was yeah. That's. I'm a little worried, man. I'm worried how that's gonna function for me. Inferno. Yeah, it's gonna be a little brutal. What is that? What was that? What was that, Bolty? You became a dragon bird and started blowing fire. Bolty's probably like, man, this sword level's so low, this is easy. I wonder if there is some sort of optimum ability to it. What is going on with you? Why do you have little demons around your body?
I will protect.
Oh, that sounds like that's like such a good travel skill too. You just keep like quick cooking. I don't know how long that lasts for you to like move that quickly, but damn. Fox says, truth be told, I have a shit ton of hours in Nikita as well. That's awesome. But gameplay is actually pretty good. Yeah, man, to me, like, I wouldn't mind a game like that. Like, I don't mind a game that's like heavily degen, etc., or whatever it be. So long as it's honest. What I don't like about a lot of those games is it's like it gets as close to the wire as possible without being like, but no, it's still it's art, and it's like, buddy, you're a freak. Okay, at least own it. What do you call? I was gonna say, the one game I wish a game like that was like had like a game like this. Like imagine like Wuthering Waves or something like that, or you actually have like complex gameplay and it's actually like a third-person game. But the thing that bothers me about Nikita is it's just kind of like you're shooting, and it feels very mobile gamey. And I always find it's hard to get into mobile games when there is a Destiny to play, when there is a Wuthering Waves to play, etc. Again, I think if you had like a life where you're like running place to place, it makes sense. Then you're like, yeah.
Here comes Encore.
I'm about to say, have you abandoned Encore with your Havoc Rover? Or nah? Twins. Twins. RPG, sorry, Fox says 100% Nikita is unapologetic. Unapologetic is right. Although, I don't mean to do this, but at the same time, I also, what if a game like that just said, you know what, there's two versions of the game. The one version we'll never talk about, but there's another version of the game. But you can download it, and it just goes even more into that way, but you don't have to download it if you don't want to. I feel like that would even be a little bit better than it just being like, this is a girl that sweats a lot. You know, and you're like, ugh. At least if it was like, hey, listen, if you wanted some more out of this game, you can get some more out of this game. At least that would be honest, as opposed to this weird blue ball thing, because there's still some blue balls to it. That's something I think I remember seeing on Steam, where there's like, people always made a fuss about it, where like you have to spend like so much money just to get another copy. Like you have to, like the base game was like $40, but then there was like the free patches, or not the free patch. It was like a paid for patch that just makes everything disgusting. It just unravels the degeneracy basically of everything. Bodhi says, kind of my Havoc Rover is pretty stacked. I'm gonna say, you're like, hey man, Havoc Rover be popping off. I'm like, yeah, there he is. There's the man. The myth, the legend, Raid is in the house. Ah. Stop! We all DPSs out here.
Let's race. Leave me alone. This is so much fun.
Yay!
Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
Dang, Bolty, just gonna flaunt your tattoo. The one girl in front of me. You still not got her? Fox says, a lot of mobile games want you to turn it into a full... Yeah, man, that's the thing that's... Yeah, man, I think that's the thing that certain games, like, to me, I always appreciate about... Like, there's certain gacha games that I always appreciate. It's almost like gacha games are much better about being like, hey, we just want you to log in for maybe, like... I guess that's also a problem, though. Yeah, to be fair, that's also a problem. Gacha games are like, can I just have, like, 10 minutes of your time? Just 10 minutes. But I'm like, it's fucking been playing for like 30 days straight. Just the 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes. Cut to 10 minutes. Oh, you don't want to get the 10 minutes? Well, guess what? You're going to be behind everybody else. Someone's going to have 5 more pulls than you. And you're like, ah, damn it. Raid is going to pop in here and just show off his Kelcharo. And we're going to be like, ah, that is sad. Oh, fuck. I can't switch to characters. That's a real bad thing to activate. Ow. I was about to say, we need Raid to be here. God damn, to hit that? Fuck. Shit.
Find us.
That wasn't even a charge attack, man. Fuck. I hope she is good. I hope Encore is still gonna be okay.
Bullies, let's race.
At least I can get what's his name? Havoc Rover. But can I though? I feel like I'll spend 20 years not doing the story. We keep encountering fucking fire enemies. And we can't fight them. Oh, wait, no, I can't, right? You picked Havoc Rover. I see.
There has to be more, right?
Jason says, only the first mission was leaked. Oh, no, I thought it was much more, Jason. Are you sure about that? For every DLC is already free, so much of hype was... Well, wait, what do you call it? No, I don't know if I agree with that, Jason. I remember people said that everything was leaked. Like, everyone they could tell the all of the raid triumphs, basically, so they could see what kind of modifiers were in the raid. So people had an abnormal advantage about who were doing the raid. All that kind of stuff. Like, I think there was just that, but then the person, like, basically people got to play the hour of the game, and there was things like triumphs and all this stuff that hint at, like, seasonal activities and things that were coming down the line, to where you could just see that by looking within the triumph. So a lot of people know what's coming. That's the issue, is that there's not, like, an excitement for the things coming down the line in a little bit. I thought that was, when I heard, I watched a person named Red Caucus, crazy guy on YouTube. He's a horrible name. Horrible name. Sounds like, I wish he changed it, but anyways. He was talking about how all those things were leaked, and like how day one rating is going to be really sad because it's not as exciting, especially for the last DLC. Like, you want to say that it's not that big of a deal because of what is it called? Because it's a free DLC, but I would argue this is the biggest deal because this is Destiny's not last DLC, but like such an important DLC. This is the send-off. So if there was ever something where, like, if you were to ask Bungie employees, like, what would you rather have be tight and not leaked, that would be it. Should we TP somewhere else? Sure. I haven't gotten my checkpoints down here, so I guess we could work over there. The black feathers are so cool. Best girl in the game so far. What is it? Black feathers? What's that? Only the first mission was leaked. Yeah. Jason says the raid weapons, armor, names, mods, seasonal weapons, armor, exotics. It is not as much as it could be. Sure, Jason, but that's not, like, we're having a weird conversation. I'm saying that based on people understanding the things that are like all the upcoming stuff, like the raid armor, which is a huge surprise for a lot of people. A lot of reason why people do the raid, not only to have fun, but it's because it's an actual important metric. All of these things, I think, to some extent, decrease people's excitement and could possibly lead people to being like, I already know what the raid armor looks like. I already know what the weapons look like. I'm not as excited, and could have some, maybe not a lot, maybe not all, but some effect on the financial success and hype and drive of the upcoming game. I think that is a fair thing to say. And that is not Bungie's fault. That is Sony's fault. That is Sony's fuck up. Sony made a massive mistake, and I think it is a variable that should be accounted for with the success of the game. I think to say that, like, what kind of, how big of a deal it is, we'll have to see. I honestly, in my own opinion, I don't know if it'll be that big of a deal because there is so much hype built up for this in general, as far as this being Destiny's last big DLC for the, not last, but like the DLC for the, what's it called, Saga? But I think that's a fair statement to say. To say it's not that big of a deal is reductive to the, like, I'm not making the argument of, like, this is gonna cripple the success of Final Wish. I'm saying that this is Sony's fault. Sony should absolutely take credit for fucking up this badly. And they shouldn't have an out for being like, it's almost like someone dropping a can of food in your lap and being like, I got like 4 pairs anyway, dude. It's not that big of a deal. You're pretty well off anyway. It doesn't matter. And for them to not be like, fucker, I have to go to my home, take off my pants, and now put on new pants. Like, this is not a not deal. Don't try to get out of this. Take it on the chin, say I fucked up, my bad, and move on. Like, that's what you do. You don't be like, nah, it's not your fault. Like, that's crazy. What do you call it? Raid says, Michael Charo isn't even that good. Well, yeah. Well, it's also probably because you're higher tier and you're coming to a lower tier one. But the fact that you're able to, like, 2-tap a slime like that would have taken me a couple little hits to and tear down is something. What is this? What are these guys? Help! Why is it red? Is this a special encounter? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Guys, I do not have healers. And I'm doing 2 damage. Oh, I got 1 tapped.
Home.
I don't know what happened. Oof, yeah. That's the first time I've seen them. Equip, fuck you. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want this. Leave it be. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that.
This is so much
I heard people
fun.
talking about them, but damn. I thought they were supposed to be in your wheelhouse. What a beautiful tree. Oh my gosh. People already knew the season exotics, though. I don't want to say it here. Yeah, no, don't say it. I don't want spoilers. I'm not looking at any of the spoilers, but yeah. The black, let me see. Yeah, I get that. Hopefully no one is put off if they choose. Yeah, I don't think it will matter that much, but I don't like the idea of, like, PlayStation being able to, like, be like, whatever. It's like, no, this is your blunder. Definitely take it on the chin, you know? So, but yeah, I don't think this will actually make a dent in the people who are gonna do it. I feel like the issue that I have with a lot of these things is, like, to me, it always frustrated me when I seen, and I think there's a massive disconnect between, like, the leadership of Bungie versus the millionaire people who are at Sony, or, you know, sorry, not even at Bungie. Like, there's definitely people who are, like, the directors of the board of Bungie or whatever it be. Where I think that's, like, a pretty big core issue. Where, like, I remember back in the day, Destiny said something about them succeeding. But basically, like, when they were back with Activision, Activision said, like, Bungie the Taken or whatever it was, one of the DLCs that they released was like severely was undersold. We're disappointed with the sales of this thing, and then the Bungie developers had to come forward and said we're not disappointed at all. Like they expected the game to sell like 7x what it did, which had no backing to like do that. It had no backing to like sell that much, but they said that it would. And now we're looking like the people who are like to the investors, like we undershot it, when it's like, what the fuck? No, the game sold really well, like really well by any game standards, but it didn't sell Activision fucking Call of Duty big, which is like unattainable in general, you know? Oh, come with us? Fuck, shit, why? Special red glowing enemies give you a guaranteed 5-star echo, but they are tough as nails. Stick with us. Oh, yeah, I'm just trying to go to this checkpoint, guys. Where are you right now? You're all the way over there. Well, fuck, how do I get to that? I think it'd be easier for me to go here and then drive down. Which way did you guys go? It's to the left.
This is so much fun!
Oof, rip. What do you mean, rip? Oh, me dying? That was what I was referring to? Also, Fox says a lot of mobile games want you to go full-time job. Yeah, I remember you were saying that. Yeah, it's brutal. Again, it's not that it's nice not having like a checklist to do, but it is also just a wee bit too much. You know.
This is so much fun.
Okay, never mind. Then we just trying to get the damn echo. What do you mean?
Find us.
Were you guys fighting those red guys that I missed? Yeah. Have you beaten any of the special red ones? Because damn, man, I want to fight them, but shit. Also, it seems like you need to have some baseline of your build working out, because if they're always going to be like that over leveled from you, is it worth? I guess it is, right? Because you have the legendary echoes, you can only get a certain amount of, like, you have to burn resin to fight them, right? So I guess that's a free get. Oh, you guys already left. I walked like 2 feet in the opposite direction. I'm like, oh god. But ladies and gentlemen, I think we're gonna have to wind down. Oh, I forgot to talk about this. Well, oh fuck, shit. Let us orient. This is cute. We'll just line up right here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of the stream that I fucked up a little bit, and I thought I was gonna have time to do this. Let me back up the camera so y'all can get in the shot if you want. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I forgot I was gonna have a moment in the stream where I talk about this, but we streamed way too long. I didn't want to I didn't want to stream and not play with you guys to see what co-op was like. So over time, and I was like, well, fuck, we're gonna have to get to this eventually. Let me slam this coffee, and then I'll talk to you guys about stuff that is relevant to the actual stream that you're watching right now. Yes. I wish I had more time to think about this, but I had all week, and it still wasn't enough, so let's just do our best. But yeah. I also want some water.
Be a good woolly now.
Alrighty. Let's
Shadow
go.
descends.
Also, just because for my own sanity, let me do this. She's gonna keep saying, "Be a good Willy now," and I'm just gonna bash my head against the wall. So we're just gonna fix that real quick and mute the game. She needs to have another voice line, or you should at least be able to say, "Hey, stop saying the voice line all the time, like all the time, please." All right, back to the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for doing this to you. I always gotta throw shit on you at some point in the stream. Think about things throughout the week, and I gotta talk to you guys about it to some extent. But the TLDR is a little while ago. I did this thing that was like I tried to like ease up on talking to you guys about the whole YouTube stuff that I'm trying, because I felt like it started to kind of degrade degrade what I was doing. Like, all I kept doing is just telling you guys I did research, which you guys don't really know what that implies, or like when you hear it 7 times like a month essentially, or like you hear it for like a month, 7 months straight, tons, you're probably like, yeah, it's just that thing he does, etc. So I stopped talking about it as much because I always just thought it was like there's too much crap essentially to constantly talk about. Bad idea drinking stuff before I talk because I just start getting all burpy. Anyways, okay. Let me actually take this off. Ooh, that's hot. Okay. All right. So, I want to talk to you guys about some of the stuff I was trying out. So, essentially, one of the things I started to do, I was really frustrated that I ended up like making a bunch of videos one month, and I worked really hard on them, and then I uploaded them, and then some of them just completely like dudded, like just like 10 views, 5 views. And I don't like talking about views, but it's just a metric for like this is your normal and this is what's abnormal. So then I was like, okay, I really need to figure out like how to make it so that like I really, when I do put all this effort into a video, it has a high probability to hit. So then I basically came up with like a really clever formula that I really liked. It's something called like TAM. If you guys don't know what that is, it's total addressable market. The idea is basically when you have an idea that you think is good, you basically brainstorm for, let's say, an hour, let's say a whole day. You just dedicate a whole day to brainstorming. You put down every idea that you think has merit, that you think could apply to the audience that you currently have. For me, it's the VR audience that I was grinding out and looking at. So then after you're done doing all that, then the next day, you basically try to quantify each one of those ideas as TAM. So TAM is basically, just think of like 4 nodes. The first node is how big is this idea how many people does this idea apply to? So if it's something like VR, or like let's say Bone Lab. Bone Lab is a VR game, but it's also a specific type of physics-based sim. So it applies to some people. But if I were to make a bigger idea, like maybe what is the best VR headset, or what is my ideal VR headset, that applies to the entirety of the VR community. And the Bone Lab video only applies to a specific game. So the total addressable market, the amount of people interested in this idea, is very small for one of them and very large for the other. So that's how big your idea potentially could be. And the second one would be how energized are the people who would be interested in this idea to actually seek it out. So for instance, a lot of people in the VR space like something called brutality. So just like really hardcore, violent, like stabbing someone in the neck and blatant sorcery. But how motivated are people to actually click on those videos? Not very motivated because they're super saturated. There's just so much content of that type that they like it. They think it's fun when they watch it, but it's just not something they're energized to click on. Whereas it talks back to the one video I made where with the headset thing, that's not a lot of things that people talk about. People talk about the newest headsets coming out and all this stuff, but they don't talk about what the ideal headset for them would be. So again, that's why that video I think did well. But anyways, then the third one would be, I think it is how hard is it to make. So you try to quantify all of these ideas metrics, and then you try to find out like how hard is it to do, and then you basically go through all those ideas, and then you find out the ones that actually are possible to create and efficient to make, but then also something that people would genuinely want essentially. So I did all this like a month ago, and then I made those videos, and then I uploaded them this current month. And it still kind of happened where like I uploaded a video that I thought was going to be really good. Like I made a video on Bone Lab where it was just decked out to the 9 when it comes to like I gave like it was a video about how all of the most desirable avatars in Bone Lab, all of these are avatars that are like amazing mods, super intricate, and things like that, which I thought in my head, I'm like, okay, if I know the Bone Lab community, I know that they would appreciate this because it's just a bunch of mods that they can jump around and play with. And I think avatars are some of the coolest thing that Bone Lab offers. But I uploaded that video and it did okay. But it wasn't like, again, I did all this research into trying to pick a good idea and all that stuff. And this is kind of the takeaway that I got. I put all this research into kind of trying to find a good idea that hits the mark, only for like basically a lot of them to not really work out. And I thought, dang, that like I worked 3 times harder and I didn't get anything more out of it really. And funnily enough, there was this one variable that I made in the videos, which was basically a VR headset that I really just wanted, which was a video that I had no like baseline of why it would work really well. Like I didn't know if it would apply to everyone because, like I said, now that it succeeded, I have like, oh yeah, this is why it could maybe have worked. But at the time, I was just like, this is just something that I think people want, and it's kind of this is the conclusion I came to, which I'm not sure if it's correct, but I think when it comes to content creation, the best thing that you can do is to just basically cut out a giant block of time of just doing research, doing all of like the nitty-gritty analyzation stuff. Say if you're learning Photoshop, it's just about like taking so much data and information. There's like how to use these tools, how to do all those things. And then after you do that for like maybe like 3 days straight, forget about everything you just learned and do whatever the hell you want. I think that's the recipe for actually succeeding, because if you do a lot of like, you train, you practice, you do all this stuff, you look at stuff, you look for patterns, eventually you start having like this background thing that you can't even describe. You just know that looks right. Something about the thumbnail, something about the title, something about the idea, something about the delivery, it all just works. And as much as I want to rationalize like the way it works, and I try to math out how like this idea could be better than that idea, ultimately, when it's all said and done, you can look at an idea and be like, that will work. And I think a lot of us know that even if you're just a viewer from YouTube, you kind of get that idea. So, I basically ended that whole thing of being like, I'm now confused again, because like this one video that I didn't plan for at all succeeded like in a big way on the VR thing, which was basically like it's a video about the VR headset that we all want, is what the video is called. Also, this game's so pretty. Anyways, I keep seeing stuff in the background. I'm like, damn it. Also, is that an enemy? Did an enemy just spawn right beside him? Is that a different thing? Jesus. Anyways, point is, so I needed to like reorient again, because I burnt myself to the wick doing these 4 videos I thought were really gonna work, and they didn't work. So then I thought, okay, I need to find out a way to do this that actually make it more efficient, because I'm tired. Like after doing those 4 videos, and I spent like, I want to say like 2 weeks prepping for them, and then I made them, and then some of them didn't work. So it's just like, I need to find a way to make this efficient. So right around this time, I talked to you guys about this at the one halfway point in the previous stream. But Red actually sent me a video a long time ago from a creator who basically just covers gaming news. But the way he did it always to me was like brilliant. He basically almost like he prepped for a stream, and then like with articles and things he wanted to talk to everyone about, and then he would basically jump in and stream, and then go through the articles, go through like the news with like the idea of, it was really beautiful to me. It was almost like the idea of, okay, we're going to talk about things that I think are important that people want to hear about, and then I'm going to basically mix my delivery of like conveying my opinion in the news and conveying my the topic in general, what the hell the news is talking about, and then I'm going to like reflect that news on the community and get like real in-game feedback and talk to people about that news. So I just thought it was a really interesting idea. And then he just took his stream and uploaded like clips of each moment that he talked about, because it's like a 2-hour stream, 3-hour stream, and then he just took clips of those streams and gave it a good title, a good thumbnail, and then put it out there. And one of 4 of those videos, given your title's good enough and given your delivery of stuff is good enough, pops, then you have a person coming into your community. It was like a really clever way of like reusing your stream that didn't just feel like you're re-uploading clips. It almost felt like the prep for the stream made it so that the previous stuff was like exciting. Does that make sense? It was almost like because he prepped for the stream, when he did talk about these things or did make a chunk of this in the video, it did actually build to something, so you didn't feel like it was you were watching a clip. You felt like you were actually watching a person like deliver information to you. So for me, I wanted something like that, because to me it seems like really efficient, because that's the thing I crave right now, man. I'm so tired. It doesn't help that I'm sick right now, so I'm even more tired. But like I want to try to find a way to where I can make something that's more efficient. So what all this is coming around to. Sorry for such a big build up, essentially. But for I think I want to try that going on. Maybe not next week. Maybe one stream or not. 1 or 2 streams we could try it. But I first want to try it with VR, because this is the thing. I tried to come up with like a system that was similar, something where like I could stream it, and then I could make videos of it, and that could do well. Because one of the videos that people seem to like that I make is like voiceovers, like talking about a subject. So having a stream gameplay in the background would be awesome. All those things would be really neat. So I'm trying to find like the balance of how to get all that through, if that makes any sense. So like I'm trying to, like for instance, next week I would love to stream Bone Lab, and I think actually we might be getting, we'll see, but I would love to stream Bone Lab and to like download like 5 mods, and then for us to go through each mod, and then maybe upload like a 10-minute clip, either on this channel. That clip's going to be edited, by the way. It's not just going to be like a half-assed clip of thrown up. No, it's going to be like trying to make a clip as good as possible. Like almost like if you missed the stream, you could always come and check out this clip, and this would be fun. And if you're also into VR modding, you could do it that way. So you take the stream and treat it as if it's almost like a video recording, but also still make it fun for the people who are here and showing up and talking, etc. And then try to rope you guys more into the stream so people can actually see you, hear you, talk, and see your messages and stuff like that. Without putting too much heat on you guys. I don't want you guys to feel like, oh, people are judging me, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's kind of the hope, because to me it just makes it make my life a lot easier if I could basically become more efficient, because I'm basically trying to, like, my week is basically study stuff for YouTube, then watch. Very distracting the shit out of me, Raid. What do you call it? Or is it Bolty? I don't know who it is. I think it's Raid. But yeah, that's basically my week, is just like packed with like doing research really quick and then trying to quickly prep videos, then film those videos, and then we stream. And then I have like nothing else to do as far as that. But if I could make the stream a video and then use the stream footage to make high quality videos as well, that's you. That's you. That's kind of the balance that I want to strive for. So tomorrow, I think we're going to start next week with one of the streams I'm going to try to prep for, where I'm going to have like, let's say we're playing Bone Lab, and I'm going to download like 5 mods, and I would like us to cover and showcase those mods in a fun way, hopefully. Maybe like if I like, it'd be something like I downloaded a cool assault rifle pack mod, and we show off those, and we look at those weapons, and then you guys could be like, I'd be like, well, how should we showcase these, and what would be a cool thing to look at? And then you guys were like, well, maybe if you fought in this place, or maybe if you strung up an enemy and did that, like something that could be fun. But what's frustrating, man, is I immediately tried to think of this system, like a system that was efficient, that actually could like work and make it so that I had more time and I could use both of these channels, because I really like the idea of, like, I used to think of like uploading clips to be really like muddy, almost like it makes your whole, like, you just dump a bunch of clips on people and it becomes like your sub feed just becomes smothered. But ever since seeing this Luke person do it, I'm like, actually no, you can treat your streams, as long as you're editing them and adding stuff to them, like actual content. Especially like I can't tune into every stream for a lot of the people I like. So yeah. Boldy says, I wouldn't be against VR. Yeah, I like VR streams quite a bit too. But that's the other thing I found funny is, like, so I was trying to, it was instantly, I was like, okay, this is how I could do, how I could be more efficient with the videos I create. I could have a more energized stream. The streams could be better. And then I could take some of those streams and inject them into content, whether it's showcasing a mod and using the stream footage and then just like sharpening it up with voiceover, or I could just use we could like play it through a game on stream, and I could use that stream gameplay and just voice over it and talk about what I feel like about all these other things, you know? So I think that could work. But anyways, it was easier for me to come up with like how to do this for VR, because I've just studied VR for such a long time. Like I that's why I do constantly. I just like look at what the most popular videos are. I understand what they're doing with them. I try to understand the thumbnails, what the video's core is that people care about, which made them click, all these kinds of things. So that's pretty easy to understand, like how all these things can feed into each other in the VR space. But I'm also really enjoying Wuthering Waves right now. But I have no research backing. I have not researched Wuthering Waves like at all. So it's tough, because I try to feel like, okay, how could we do this with Wuthering Waves? And I'm kind of like, man, the best thing that I could come, because like the whole premise is like prep for the stream. So for me, it'd be like, okay, these are 5 mods in the VR thing that I think even people who don't like VR would still find them fun and interesting. Maybe they're an NPC. Maybe it's like a whatever. It could just be any. Maybe it's like again in the last video we downloaded like a Titan from Titanfall, where we could pilot a Titan. Maybe we just downloaded some mod like that and we kind of fuck around for a little while and try to make it work. Like that could be fun in itself, right? But then I try to figure out how to do this with Wuthering Waves, and the best thing that I can kind of come up with, which is like, okay, I could prep for the stream with like realizing certain like builds that people are rocking. I could like find articles that people are talking about the game with. I could talk about like some slight leaks, and then at the beginning of the Wuthering Waves stream we could go through all that stuff, talk about it, kind of communicate all of it, communicate about what we feel about all this stuff. And then those could be videos where we kind of cover the news of Wuthering Waves, and I can upload those videos here. The issue I have is I don't know how they can both sequence. Like, I think I could stream everything here, and then I could take the clips from this stream, edit them down, and then upload them on the VR Mind Palace Manage channel. And then I could also stream Wuthering Waves here, and then I could cut up the Wuthering Wave clips and then put them on this channel. I think that'd be a way for it to still work. That's my idea, to kind of have both, and I don't know if it's the best idea to have both, but that's my idea thus far. But that's what I kind of mean. But it's going to take a little bit of time for me to really know how to prep for a stream, and also knowing how to perform, because that's the other thing where like sometimes you're like, fuck, I had 5 things planned. We talked about the first thing for like 4 hours. Shit, I need to get better at this, you know? So there's going to be an adaptation period for where we can kind of try to notch this back in a thing. And then I also got to get over my I have this weird thing with like editing stream footage. It's just like a weird thing in my head where I'm like, because I kind of started to get self-conscious because like I realized like, man, in that moment in the stream when I was editing it, I noticed I didn't talk for like fucking 5 minutes. And I was just kind of being gloomy, and it was like I lost people clearly. And I get self-conscious when I'm streaming. I'm like, is it happening again? Oh no. Lone says VR streams are good. We haven't had one in a bit. Yeah. I to me, it's just mostly I need a way to make it more efficient, and especially knowing like what people really like on the Mind Palace and Madness channel. People really like the voiceover stuff. It seems like and telling a story. I mean, like if I look at all my most viewed videos, even videos that aren't like the highest views but have the highest engagement, it's like I had a video that has like my highest real-time viewed video, and it's basically. The problem with what's it called, that VR Souls-like game that we played, the problem with Overlord, no, it's like Grimlord, that's what it was. The problem with Grimlord, and it was really easy format. It was basically me just talking about my experience, like running through how you start the game and what you do, and it's really satisfying, I think, just like for someone to recount a story. It was like a recap. And I think people like that, especially when you're building to a point. But I do think that video is way too. I want to make a follow-up video of that and being like, hey, like what is Grimlord for 6 months after release, and kind of like being like, hey, I was a bit critical of this in a kind of a mean way. I should have been like, hey, this is really good, but these are the problems that it has, hopefully they fix them, rather than being like, so many people were praising the game where I was like, this is a problem, like how does no one else see this problem? So I really wanted to give attention to that, but I think it just became a hate ass video after a little bit. But anyways, let me catch up on chat, sorry. Boldy says, from what I understand, something like just planning out streams can be very nice. Yeah, that's dope. It's on me though to kind of be like, okay, because that's the one thing I find I'm good at in a way, and I kind of enjoy, is making a title and thumbnail. It's slow, it's sometimes annoying, but it's when it really works, like it really is like, yes, that's awesome, that looked really cool, it catches the eye, it's kind of like artsy in a way. It really hits, and it's fun. So to me, I think it'd be much easier that way. Like all of my time could just basically be on making the footage that I do have work, and making the videos, the clips that I have work as far as making a thumbnail. Because sometimes our stream thumbnails go hard. You know what I mean? Like yesterday's stream thumbnail with the lion boy, it didn't really make you curious, but it was. I think it was damned eye catching. I didn't see any. I see all these people who cover like the game. And they always show like just like a fucking still of the character, and it's like OP build or how to build guide, and I'm just like, it just looks like every fucking guide video. Give me a fucking zoom up of the face, saturate the eyes, make color so the shine is shining. Anyways, I think that it looks nice. Bolty says, and helping in making things more interesting. Yeah. Also, I mean, it puts a lot of pressure on me to perform it live. We'll try. Again, I think it'd be more stressful when we're doing it, but then I think when I'm like, oh, I have like 80 more hours in the day, because I'm not like prepping for a stream and then having to or prepping for a video and then having to film it and then do all that for a stream, basically. But it will, I think, change our streams a little bit, because our streams will probably be more like where we're streaming to have fun, but also to have like kind of create a piece of content together almost. So we're working in that way. So unlike us just like jumping in a game like, oh, we need to grind Destiny, we're gonna grind Destiny. We probably should have 1 or 2 streams still like that in the game, and yeah, or like in the swing of things. But for right now, I think I want to start with VR, and then I think we'll start with Wuthering Waves, and yes, it's just gonna be different. It's doing both is gonna be, I think, I'm trying to give myself more time, and then I'm simultaneously finding a way to give myself less time. We'll probably play it by like 5 months, and in the 5 months we'll see which one did better, and then I might just focus on the one given the effect. But I don't think we'll ever stop playing Wuthering Waves or something like that, or VR. But it's just something to kind of balance out stuff. Fluff says, synergizing the stream with video creation is a very good idea. I see many other channels do that, whether they stream on Twitch or YouTube, and then make edited down versions of the video. Yeah, see, so I enjoy that, but I always feel like there's certain creators that I think really do it well, Fluff, and then I think there's certain creators that I find it almost feels like half-assed. It's almost like them like, just take my stream gameplay and cut it out and like just upload it, and I'll just get some more money on top. I want it to be, and this is why I like that Luke Smith guy, it very much feels like he goes into the stream with the intention of like, this is going to be a really good video, and then he kind of like unravels this video that he's trying, or this topic or this idea that he wants to do, and then he goes from there. Like that's the thing. But it almost feels like it's not just like a repurposed stream. It almost feels like it's like, no, this is the topic of a video, and then halfway through we're like, oh, he's streaming it as well. Oh, it must have been from a stream. but it feels like he does a really good job of like conveying the idea in the beginning to where it works. And I feel like I know how to tell a story and like do voiceover stuff to where I feel like I'll be able to do that regardless, irrespective of if I do a good job in the moment of the stream explaining what the fuck's going on. So yeah. Fluff says, it'll also help to promote yourself and your active. Yeah. So that's the thing that because to me, we don't really have any way to reach to a broader thing. So if we're covering Withering Wave news and we're like taking clips from our stream and we're putting that into content like video form, then at least that's something where like a person can be looking up for like Withering Waves news and they've happened to find one of our like 5-minute clips or 10-minute clips from the stream that's edited and made to look nice. It will probably mean that I need to invest in probably better lighting, because this lighting is dog shit. I know you guys don't care, but to me I care a lot, and it's fucking awful. And also probably an Elgato capture card, or just a capture card, so like the footage looks as best possible. Because it looks good. I can edit it for sure. It doesn't look like old content. Like we've definitely found out the bitrate thing that makes it work well. But yes, yes. Bodhi says, it's something that full-time streamers already do. Yes, but see, it is an idea that sounds like it's already done. But the thing is like I've seen a lot of other streamers do it, and it always feels like, it almost seems like it's fuck me dead, dude. It's like the editor is like Atlas holding up the world kind of idea. Like the video seems like it's a stream that the editor is like doing every little thing just to make it seem not like a stream up, like a clip from a stream. You know what I mean? Whereas again, if the content creator knew how to make YouTube content and then kind of like leaned at least like the first introduction or the first half of the idea, whether it's like showcasing Bone Lab mods or something like that, to what would be a good video, and then kind of just letting everything play. Also, sorry, Rasta, we're kind of winding down and I'm talking about like some actual content creator things where I'm trying to figure out what my next step is kind of thing. So sorry, I'll read your comments after I'm done catching up with everyone's comments. So I don't want to lose these train of thoughts, because people are being really sweet to come out and trying to give me their 2 cents about this. Love says, like, if you want to see the full unedited footage, go to the stream. Yeah. To me, one of the things I also think would be good to do is just the whole short thing. Like, to me, I think I was so obsessed with like making a good video, and I think it's possible to make a good stream, and then just from that stream adjust whatever you need to adjust to. Like, you have a good stream, and the stream also has like a novelty of being able to interact with the community. Like, that's the thing that I have this channel that I'm subscribed to, which really goes a long way. But the first thing they do at the very beginning of the video, before they even get into the content, they always check the last comments of the videos. And it's such a tiny thing, and maybe it's not good for the algorithm or something like that, but it's so good for the community. It's always really interesting seeing how like they react to all the comments being said. So there is something that like the stream has, and all that stuff, and how that can funnel into other things, and that can work, you know. Bodhi says, time is just limited, especially if you are as busy as you are. Yeah. Again, this should help with the time thing in a big way. We'll see how it all plays out. And it still will allow me to do like the one content that people like the most, which is like the kind of story or news content covering VR and stuff like that, because I can just what do you call it, talk. I could take the stream footage, like us covering VR games or whatever, and I could just take that and overlay it and then talk about it, because that's all telling a story about like an upcoming advancement in VR technology, or even like a new VR game that looks like it has a lot of potential. Is really all you need is like background footage, you know, and then you can just, as long as you know how to tell a story, you can weave your like what is interesting about this, what is worrying about this, so on and so forth. You already plan out a goal for of your for each stream with these. But yeah, to me, but that's the thing. It's always like the streams are always very strange in the sense that like I have like the softest goal ever, where I'm like try, but to me, I would like, because that's the thing. Like, so I thought of this idea, which to me I was like, oh, that'd be so nice. It would make my life so much easier. Where like, I remember we were playing Battle Talent. You guys remember back in the day when you were playing Battle Talent, that VR game with like swordplay? Sorry for the dog, by the way. She's going crazy. People in my outside. Anyways, we were playing this game called Battle Talent, and I remember one of the videos that like did really well that I uploaded just on Battle Talent in general was a video showcasing a scythe, because I thought like I'd never seen a scythe in VR game. It's super cool. And I was like, that's just awesome. And I remember when we were on stream, we played with like this whip blade. I was like, that's awesome. And to me, I was like, oh, what if we just made a stream where the goal was basically to go through all of the cool weapons from Battle Talent and get like really good footage of all of them, and like have fun with them, and then just take and edit down those clips of all of those weapons, and then just upload like a 5 or an 8 minute video, a 10-minute video that showcases that weapon in action, and then just upload it on the video. And that way it's in a much more smaller contained size. If you've already seen the chain whip and you're like, I've seen that to death, it doesn't tank the video by me covering like 7 of these weapons. And I can also make a good thumbnail for both, or for all of those, that showcase all of the kind of neat aspects of this. And then in one stream, I could theoretically have like 7 videos that I could upload for like over the course of a month. So I'm not just throwing them at you guys. That all those videos, if they had a good thumbnail, could potentially detonate, and then also have the byproduct of feeding into our streams. Which, if you did like the content, you wanted more of it, you wanted like a long form thing, because maybe you're grinding Destiny's new DLC and you just need to have a companion while you're grinding, then that could feed into that, and then that could make sense. So like that's kind of what I mean. That's kind of like the idea of like, oh, we could have fun with these weapons as a stream, shoot the shit, make jokes. But also, that's like a specific goal of like, okay, we're going to start the stream and I have a checklist of weapons to go through, and let's go through them. And then the goal is not just to like check them off the list, but to like create a really cool kill, or like showcases and how cool it could be, and to test if it works with this and that, and the whole shebang there. And that's kind of the idea. Instead of it being like, going for Excalibur, because that's like one video, opposed to being like, okay, a bunch of tiny videos that could work just as like lures to pull people to the stream, maybe. Which I see other creators do that kind of with Wuthering Waves, where they just like talk about the news on their stream. They're like, come hang out the stream, and they like, as soon as they start popping, they just stop doing all that stuff. And I'm always like, you fucking dickhead, you were my news guy, and now you fucking just became a full-time streamer, and that's gonna degrade over time because you're not doing this. Let me catch up on everything. You already planned it. So it'll work out if you upload your edited VR videos, even if it's stream highlights on the My Pals Mash channel and other content on Wuthering Waves, Destiny, etc. will also upload here. Yeah. That again, I think it helps when I think about the idea of like they're supposed to be like valuable ideas or cool things I think people would click on or are interested in, that I'm uploading here that lead people back to the stream. Like that to me makes much more sense in that loop, if that makes any sense, opposed to thinking like, oh, I need to make to me I'm like racking my brain about like, well, what fucking Wuthering Waves video could I make? But I'm like, I got this new weapon and I can make a good ass thumbnail about showing off that weapon. Okay, let's get the weapon on stream. Let's use weapon on Encore. Let's show off that weapon scaling. Let's react to how much damage we're doing as a bonus. And then let's make that video. And then that's done. Like, it doesn't need to be this, like, fucking giga crazy complicated thing. It just needs to have an understanding of what people would care about enough to click on it, etc. Which is not just click on, by the way. I need to deliver. I need to make it so that it's actually something like people don't hate if they got clickbait or something, Or I shouldn't say clickbaiting, because clickbait would mean you imply a lie. Clickbaiting is bad, but then there's also like just not satisfying the person who watched, which is worse, because you have. If at least you clickbaited someone, but then you satisfied them by like the delivery of whatever that you were promising, or a different thing that you were not promising, then at least that's something. But yeah. Boldy says, but planning out your stream, I mean more like what you were going to do and what your goals are for the stream by the end. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, we do that. Yeah. The example of like playing Battle Talent and like going through the weapons is to me where my brain goes like, oh, that'd be so nice. Like I could have theoretically 8 videos or 4 videos. And I wouldn't feel bad about it, and also it would just mean I put more time into our streams, which is cool. And then I have to find more creative ways to make use of the stream footage to that actually could be a thing, Fluff says, the art of a good thumbnail is definitely something heavily man. And so, what's fucked up is like, I'm not saying I'm godly at it too. Like, there's some times where I'm like, man, I suck today. I'm not finding the angle. I'm not finding the hook. Same thing with titles. But yeah. And a lot of guide people go with whatever gives as much information as possible, which is good. That was great. Jason says, I feel the same. I feel the stream would be more fast-paced. Some content creators make every video from streams the voiceover for it. I think it's a good format. Your take on format seems like a good. I hope so. Thank you, Jason. I hope it works out like that, because to me, it's hard because I think I have an idea in my head of like how it'll look like, and I don't know if I'm gonna get like a shocking like realization of like, man, it's hard to get into like video making me while we're streaming, where it's just like me basically, again, it's insane. Like some of the videos we made were way too complicated. Like one of the silliest videos we ever made of like it was I in Bone Lab there was a mod where you played Black Noir from The Boys, like the psychotic quiet guy who's like a psychopath. That video took so much mental hardware just to kind of be like, okay, when I'm there, this is going to be there. I'm going to transition to this point, and then it's going to cut back. And I can only imagine I just look like a psycho, like actually like Black Noir in there, just because I'm just lost. Like, I'm not lost, but I'm just like, I see it in my head. And luckily the video came out, but I was like, my God, it was so much work. And it did okay. It did okay. It's one of those videos where it's a burden of love. Definitely silly. I think the silly videos I think are starting to not become as joyful on YouTube unless you're really willing to lean into the kid YouTube stuff, unless you're really willing to be like zany and creepy and not creepy, but like crazy. Or I just like to kind of have like an absurd idea and play into it, which is like goofy, almost like Futurama or something like that, where it's just like let's have fun. Let's have fun being weird rather than like it's all about being cringe. You know what I mean? The art of doing Bodhi says, for example, if you want to review a mod, you're going to compare it by testing stuff out beforehand and going into specific direction of evaluation, a focus of interest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Also, it'd be really cool because I think you guys are good about, like, I think it was one time, Lone had a thing where we were streaming. And we were playing Battle Talent, and he's like, Alone asked the question, can you beat up another motherfucker with another motherfucker, essentially? And I remember it made for such a fun clip, I think, in one of those videos I uploaded, where I'm like, oh, that's such a good idea. It's such a, like, can you? First of all, you can pick up a person by legs and just fucking smack him with a body, essentially. Especially Bone Lab when you have a lot of strength. So things like that are really fun. And it, like, can be your guys' like, win also, and you'll have, like, an imprint on that video forever. There's a good and bad example of this idea, and we're obviously hopefully for the better one. Yeah. Fluff says having the stream feedback into your videos uploads would be ideal, as it will save you time for recording off stream. Your voiceovers have been a major strength in your older videos that got me to start watching and stick around. Really, which one was it? Which one was it? This is the first time you guys told me. I always hated voiceover. I always thought I was just a schmuck. What do you call it? That's hilarious. That's the takeaway. Because I always thought, like, I always loved telling stories, but I've always thought, like, who the fuck wants to hear my story about, like, me experiencing something or something like that? But it's funny how, again, when you really look at the data, I'm like, oh, people seem to like this, which is shocking. Because, again, maybe it's just because I come from the era of, like, it sounds weird, but, like, Tobuscus and things like that, which I know is just, like, it's all about, like, personality and being goofy and being a funny character. And the idea of, like, slowly, like, introducing something and like unraveling it and like kind of having fun with it and then playing into the edit, because that's where voiceover's strength is, because you can kind of like play into the fact that you're going to show someone an edit of this and pause and stuff like that. But yeah, also I think that I'm not sure if people love the voiceover so much as they like the way I use music. Music is one of the most under fucking used things on the planet, man. Like, you matching the tone of what you're just trying to talk about with a music rhythm, fucking crazy, dude. It's like crazy overpowered. As far as being like, oh, okay, this sounds way more insightful than it actually is. Fluff says, this honestly sounds like the best route for all of your research and recon over the years, something that resonates with you as much and matches how you like to create content. Yeah. Also, like, to me, it's much nicer having like a little glint at, like, oh, I think this could be something that people could be interested in, and then I could just try it on stream, cut a clip, throw it on YouTube, see if it does work out. And if I'm right, I'm right. If not, I can use that information to make an adjustment in my understanding and realize, okay, there was something else there, and then I could like sharpen my understanding rather than being like, I see that this could work and that could work, and it just takes such a long time to like make the videos I'm currently making and then throw them up online and then see if I was correct. So I think this would be a better way to become better at understanding what people truly care about and connect with and don't, as far as like skill development goes. It's something that applies with efficiency. Efficiency is the thing I'm like, please God, I need some sort of thing. Well, he says, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a sucker for a nice stream highlight. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's again, I think it's also because a lot of us don't have like the time to to watch a full stream, but like you're like, oh, this is interesting. I care about this person's take on this, And plenty of videos can just be the game in the background without necessarily being relevant to the voice. Yeah, voiceover. Yeah, plenty of channels do that, says Fluff. Whether it's from streams or just them playing it. Yeah. I see that too. Bodhi says SSO. Oh, sorry. So basically, you guys having fun in Destiny, for example, would be a nice watch for me, while only showing the stream highlights or stupid stuff like that. Yeah, it's true. The reason that's a little bit more tricky because when you're making highlights to streams, it's much easier when you're like a really strong, predominant streamer, essentially, because you can just have like people clip your comments or your videos constantly. When you have like diehard people who are like watching your stream and are like, I'm clipping that because it was so funny, or GRINN didn't catch that like stupid thing he said and the phrasing that he did was super sketchy, and they make a bunch of funny clips and you just use those clips for. With a creator like me, I stream for like, let's say we streamed today for almost 4 hours. I'd have to skim through that 4-hour video and take like clips that I think were funny. That's a lot. That's a lot. Or that's like you hire an editor or something like that. That's why to me it's really nice having like prep before the stream and being like, okay, we're playing Bone Lab, we're covering 3 mods. We're going to cover each mod, and then I'm just going to in the stream cut that mod into this one video, cut that mod in this video, cut that mod in this video. Boom, 3 videos. I'll have it for 3 videos a week. Boom, good. I can chill. I can start working on like other videos or prepping for the next stream. That can work out in that way. Fluff says lots of thumbnails is I tend to see if it isn't keeping to a format that has been established over years are just really, yeah, same thing for me. Yeah. Again, when I see like it's a generic thing, there is some exception where like when I see a face, it can kind of be good given how much goodwill I have with that face. Is kind of a variable too. Like VTubers, I don't mind. I find like VTubers are just like, I don't know why it's easier for me to like think highly of a character, like art, I guess, than like a person's face, you know. Jason says Battle Talent is so good, dude. You play Battle Talent? Oh, so good, Jason. It's honestly the only VR game I've played since I just forgot I have it 90% of the time. I haven't bought any games on your VR thing. Ooh, dude, I got some suggestions. There's some good games out there. Bone Lab is tons of fun, but if you're willing to mod it, if not, then don't get Bone Lab. but there's a ton of VR games, man. Hopefully, we have a bunch of past VR streams if you want to check those out. Those are fun. Probably not. You're probably too busy. But yeah. Also, sorry, Ross. Let me catch up on Ross. Ross says, "Hey, GRINN Genshin and her lost 20 mil. Oh wow, GRINN Genshin and HSR lost 20 million revenue because of Wuthering Waves. Keep sucking it dry, Wuthering Waves. And Wuthering Waves is 8 days and 24 mil revenue. Fucking let's go." I feel like making shorts could be a good thing. Yeah, exactly. Shorts are also something that would be really good. I think shorts would work better. Like all of the previous content that I made about like Fallout New Vegas. Like I think a lot of the content that I made about like recreating Fallout or Fallout New Vegas in VR, I think would be much better to like just make a bunch of shorts of that video and then upload clips of that video and being like, hey, did you know that there's like a anti-material rifle in this game? Or do you know that like what have you ever thought what an NCR POV of shooting an anti-material rifle would be? That kind of thing. So I think like that could be fun. I think all the previous videos lean really hard into me actually making shorts of them, but I just haven't done it yet because again I'm so focused on like making the next video on the VR channel that I have no time. So that's something where like I could go back and use some of those videos for that. I could also just, that could just be the goal of one of the streams where we're basically trying to recreate that and going through the motions of all those things, you know. Yeah, because I think that'd be much more fun to show. I think on stream, if I were to be like, hey guys, I remade Titanfall in Bone Lab, I think that would be a much funner stream for us to go through all the whole things and to kind of mess around, have fun for 2 hours, and then just edit those into a video or a clip, and then even have it be shorts, rather than me having to film that beforehand, and then go through the whole shit of it all, you know. Lots of them unappealing. Bolty says, I also may or may not have slaughtered some wildlife in your world. Okay, good, great, thank you. Thank you for that. I thought you left. You stopped standing behind me. Fluff says, so many of them for serious Withering Wave news are just clickbait or have no sense of color coordination, so it doesn't invite me. Yeah, man, I feel like people are missing the mark with Withering Wave stuff. Like, I think it's crazy that people haven't tapped into this at all, really. But, like, people don't really care about, like, the news. It's what the news means. It's like what the news, like, again, it's like the idea that, like, there's news about how Meta basically made their iOS open to everybody. So, like, all that stuff. What people care about is what that means. So, like, say if there's a new character coming out in this game, why doesn't somebody make a video talking about how excited they are for what Scar's kit will be, and maybe even going through like the lore and like pulling out all the things that he could be, and like speculating about what all the things he could have and having fun with that. Or maybe if there's news about the game doing really, really well, you can make a video on like everything I wish Withering Waves had. And then you can mention at the top of the video, the reason why we're talking about this is because it succeeded immensely. It's succeeding a lot. Made 24 million in the first 8 days of revenue. What do you call it? We could have, what would be the thing that you guys would want to actually see? We could play with that idea. It's not about like the news. It's about what the news, what story the news could mean. It doesn't even have to be iron, as long as you're like, this is just what I'm thinking, what I'm hopeful for. That's, I think, exciting, because everyone has hopes. Everyone has like, that would be really cool. And instead of like covering the news and having it clickbait, don't clickbait. Just talk about what the potential of what this thing could mean is. Yeah, I find it's frustrating when people do clickbait when it's like, dude, you don't even need a clickbait. You just need to think of a story of what this could mean. And I think that's fun, because then I don't think I've never gotten mad at a person for basically being like hopeful for the future and what that thing could be. And then it's awesome because people could comment about like, well, I think it'd also be cool if they did this, you know, and then it becomes a whole thing. That could be a source for our Withering Wave video. It's always nice talking to guys, because I always feel like ideas come out and it's all good, you know. Love says, so many of them for serious Withering Waves news are just clickbait things. Yeah. It doesn't invite me to watch. I know what you mean. Fluff says, and there's the handful of exceptions, like J-Cage keeping his thumbnails fairly simple, but clearly his effort put in. Yeah. Fluff says, I started watching with Battleborn days. Okay, Battleborn. I enjoyed your editor GRINN voiceover bit. Everyone did. That was one of the weird things where it's like, this is the voice in my head. I always got so many comments. It was like the most residual comments I ever got, where I was just like, it was me basically like watching and editing being like, dumbass. And I think it's just because no one used that feature, which was just such a fun feature of like, because it's basically like we're watching this stupid video together and I'm shitting on myself while we're doing it. Yeah. Raid says, all right, I'm going to go ahead. Thank you so much for stopping by, Raid. We always love having you. Raid says, also, depending on when the Destiny stream is tomorrow, I'd be down to join you in Destiny as well. Yeah, man, we're going to be trying to go for... Shit, we may have a long laundry list of stuff to do. The main goal is to try to do the Excalibur run, which I think we should be much better off doing right now, because I finally have leveled up my armor, and I'm kind of good. My build's not perfect yet. My build still needs that fucking exotic helmet that's just killing me. But yeah, we should have a much easier time with it, I think. So yes, it should be good. I don't think it'll take as long. I think Fluff hopefully we'll be there. I don't know what time. It might be at 1 again, or maybe at 5 p.m. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, depends on how I feel, because I've been feeling kind of sick recently, but I don't want to lose tomorrow's stream. But yeah. Fluff says, hell, if this means we get longer streams, I'm all for. Yeah, we might get longer streams. We'll see. We'll see. If it's a real face, it needs to not be the same cycle of like 3 shock. I agree. I know what you mean. Where everyone's pogging all the time, or like, oh my god, and you're like, please stop. I also find it a little weird when it's like the same face of like, it's like literally like a shot where they're like, and they're just looking like as handsome as they possibly can. You're like, chill out, my guy. I know you look great, but just stop. It's almost like someone using like cutout shots or something. You're like, this is too much. we need to chill. Fluff says, but yeah, it's like a VTuber that's not a... Yeah, exactly. A VTuber to me, it's almost like, because it is an animated character, it almost feels less like soulless, I guess. But it can still be an issue if they don't keep it free. Yeah, you always want to try to keep your like sharp, I guess. Fluff says, I'd advise caution with shorts and hope it gets you active viewers with videos or something. I'd advise a caution with shorts. Why the caution, Fluff? I'm curious why I should be careful with that. Is it going to affect something bad I'm not aware of? Videos and streams can make more easily work together. Short. Oh, I see. That's a good idea. That makes sense. Shorts has its own niche of audience that if you don't stay active with it, you won't maintain that audience. True. Unless I use it as, like, if I'm trying to maintain consistent short views over a long period of time, sure. But if I'm just trying to, like, capture, like, if I'm just trying to get one video to pop so that people are like, that's really interesting, and then they want to look at that video more. So, like, if we're, like, again, this would work better, I think, with the stream, where, like, if you cut a stream down where you showed off a really compelling mod, and then you, you put, like, a link to the video in the thing, and you maybe put somewhere else that, like, this is the timestamp that you need to click to for the stream to get to that point, then that, I think, would be significantly interesting. Because I think, like, to me, I think it's about what you would aim for shorts to be. If you're trying to get residual views over time, I think that makes sense to be careful in how you actually go through everything. Like, building up people over time, keep hitting in that satisfying way. But if you're just trying to get, like, one of these mods or ideas through, like Titanfall in VR, which no one really knows what to think about or see or what to imagine when they think about that, I think, and you were able to, like, encapsulate a really cool moment in which you can only do in VR with that would be Titanfall oriented, that I think could be sent, you know. But I think you'd have to use it a different way. I would have to not be surprised if, like, 80% of the shorts I upload get, like, 20 views essentially, but then one would hopefully get, like, 1,000, and maybe, like, 20% of that is people who maybe checks out the video or checks out the stream, you know. But I definitely understand what you mean about, like, there's a variable, but, like, it's just a different type of person who watches those types of videos. But if you're able to see something that's provocative enough, that's curious enough, we might be able to get them. We might be able to get them. It may provide a month or more of an increase to short exclusive viewership, but it's not going to last if you can't keep up. Well, yeah. Fluff says most of Wuthering Waves content has been comparison with Genshin and the rough launch, and some controversy like the translation of Shannon's 5-star weapon in Japan. Okay, I didn't hear about that one. Jason says, oh shit, I just realized there's a 7-star hater in the 80s. Only 6-star. Yeah, man, Destiny, when Let It Die will get crazy. Let It Die gets masochistic. Again, I don't even know how people survive up there. Tell you the truth. Fluff says, which is worth discussing at latter most part especially, but outside of that, people need to focus more on showcasing what is great about Wuthering Waves rather than how Genshin holds up against it. That's true too. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's always just, like, I guess to me, I always do it because I have, like, a kind of a spiteful thing with Genshin, which maybe is unfounded, but yeah. Like, one thing I don't think I've heard anyone mention is just how cool the music. Yeah, the music is amazing. I've heard some people talk about it for sure. Not like a video dominantly, but, like, the music is amazing. To me, the visuals are insane. Like, I keep noticing, just, like, I like how everything looks. Just don't look at the stream. The stream doesn't do what justice by it. I got, like, an old capture card for the game, but, like, the saturation of the pink, and, like, and just, like, the world, and, like, I can see the detail. I can see the detail over here. You know what I mean? And, like, everything just looks fucking beautiful, like, just beautiful. Fluff says, if the goal is to get the exotic, even if it's not their catalyst, I'd like to help with that. I'd like you to have the craftable version of Outbreak perfected, Whisper of the Worm, etc. And if we don't have time to run Legend of them to get the catalyst and such, we'll just try to catch them weekly. Yeah. I think we should. Maybe I will stream earlier tomorrow so that we can try to get around on everything. Fluff says, if done right, sure, but shorts seem to be pretty volatile of how reliable. No, for sure, I've noticed that too. Unless you're like a person, like you said, unless you keep hitting the mark consistently, yeah, it's brutal. Hello, Clever. Encore is so cute. Very cute. Fluff says, one of the VTubers I enjoy address that. She did a lot of shorts and gained a big boost in her subscribers, but it had no effect on her videos/subscriber viewership. That's true. Maybe I should be careful then. it's not a bad idea to have a conflated amount of subscribers. Oftentimes sponsorships are stupid enough to be like, that's the most important metric, and you're like, yeah, yes, actually. Fluff says, so in the long term, it saw more of a decline profit margin. Yeah, I can see. I mean, maybe the time investment it takes to do that stuff would be much more. I mean, comparing to Wuthering Waves and Genshin as far because they have very similar games and share genres as an open world gacha game, but we shouldn't focus entirely on how they're similar and praise Wuthering Waves for what it does to make playing it worthwhile. I agree with that. That makes sense. I can see the frustration with that happening. But what he says, something like comparing gacha games to the beginner, for example. Oh yeah, like explaining how this all works. Well, it's tough because I seen a creator make a video basically going over like all of the basic things about how to do like a lot more damage. It was kind of nice. Even I watched it. I thought it was neat knowing like it's always nice knowing like what are all the levers that affect you actually becoming proficient in damage. Like knowing like a new person wouldn't know. Again, I watched that video about like I think it's called like my girlfriend who's not a gamer plays Destiny 2 for the first time, and it's crazy. Like we forget how like, oh my god, like people always like tutorials in video games suck, and you're like, buddy, you have no idea how that is not the case. Like there are people who need every bit of direction to function at all in a game. Specifically people who have never played games before, which I think is what people always want. Every game should try to extend the olive branch and get more people on board with gaming. But what he says, you have Tower of Fantasy, Genshin Impact, Star Rail, Wuthering Waves. Why would someone keep things in mind? Keep those things in mind? Yeah. Fluff says, I'm just advising caution about the short. Yeah. I can see how they could work. I also see what you're saying about how like it could inflate things and make things fucky, for sure. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, because I could see if you end up having. No, I can see how that could blow up in your face. That's tough. It's almost like is the one video that gets through and that can maybe lead people to your content worth people who, because this is much worse. If somebody subscribes to your channel who sees like Titanfall and then they end up seeing like Wuthering Waves or let's say Fallout, they're not necessarily the same people who like the same game. Like people like Titanfall may not always like Fallout New Vegas. So a person subscribes to your channel because of one thing, only to then basically like ignore your video, and that just sends YouTube that this is not a very good video. So it's tough. That's tough. Yeah. I see how that could blow up in your face because you end up basically, you end up having a lot of people that send a lot of bad signals to the video that's new that no one watches it because like it's not the type of video that they're subscribed to. That's tough. That makes me word for shorts. I like our idea where we build into like, again, an 8-minute video or a 10-minute video given a certain subject that is provocative and interesting. Ideally put it on the same channel as a separate channel dedicated to shorts would only be helpful if you can remain. Yeah, it's true. That's true. We do have a shorts channel, shockingly enough, already. Old as hell. So I wouldn't need it. That would only fuck up if I did it on my Mind Palace and Mana channel. That would only be because otherwise it would just be a separate channel and it would be an entirely different algorithm tied to it. So that might work there. I don't know if I want to go through all that work though. It's tough. Also, Boldy says new player experience has suffered a lot over the. Yeah, man. I didn't expect how like different the new game, new level experience would be for people. Like it's crazy. I always thought like people know how to shoot and aim and all that stuff, but like damn, if you never play games your whole life, it's like a brand new world. Well, tutorials do suck because most games assume we already know how to use our given controls. Very few will actually show an image of a keyboard, a mouse, or gamepad, so you know the. Yeah, exactly. And to me, it almost seems like what you need is like two modes. One that like is super guided, and then another mode that is like just you figure it out kind of thing. For the heavily experienced players, sure, having a slogan through the mandatory tutorial isn't fun, but said tutorial needs to be informative potential for the first time game. I blew me away, but like to the extent in which it has value, because I always thought like who doesn't know XYZ, but it's like holy shit. And in hindsight, like if somebody told you how to sew, you'd be like I just step on the pedal and it goes you know, you would be just as like stupid and lost and clumsy and slow. Or just making things more simple. That makes sense. I took a home ec and sewing also in high school, so I know a little bit. It depends on when you plan to purpose for the short. For the VR channel, you'd have to keep it being shorts of VR stuff or of that. Yeah. I still think it'd bite me in the ass because a lot of times when I do shorts for the VR channel, it's stuff that is usually about a fandom because I think it's just a good idea. You're not just making VR content, you're making VR content that can apply to another big community. Like FNAF or Titanfall or Fallout. So you're not just making it for the VR community, you're making it for like people who it's not just that, so it can expand. What's good, Faye? Faye, you count us right when we're ending. I'm sorry, Faye. Forgive me. We're talking about like the channel and how we're changing some stuff a little bit. So forgive me. Fluff says, however you decide to handle it, you want to make sure you properly promote your active channels so you know where people know where to go for sure. Yeah. But he says, I'm all in for the stream recaps and repurposed into content for shorts. Bodhi says, well, gifts will give you more peace of mind during streams with enough preparation and keeps away the stress from needing content create. Yes. So, Red says, sorry, been lurking, fixing some of my mods for MTS. I also think the streaming idea are good. I look forward to that. Yeah, okay, we'll see. But I don't want to get too ahead of myself because we already have like Destiny coming out in a couple weeks, or no, in like literally a couple days. So it probably will be like one stream next week. Maybe it's like Friday's stream will be the stream that I try to prep for with Bone Lab, and it might blow up in my face, guys, because Bone Lab is said to have like its big update within the end of this month, and the month has ended. But that was said like at the halfway point or the quarterway point of this month, of the last month. Point is that it might like be like, oh fuck that, never mind. It'll be next week. We'll run this shit. But yeah. But I'm happy everyone seems to be up for it to some extent. Again, it will take time for me to sharpen all this stuff down. But please, whenever we do it, I need one of you guys to like push my head to the fire in a way, like fucking, because I have a thing with like, to me, or when we make a stream, it's kind of weird for me to go back and edit the stream. I need just to kind of push past that kind of abrasive for whatever reason. It's like maybe it's looking at myself react to certain things, or like seeing that I kind of rambled for too long, or I just cycled. At least when it's in a video, it's like only I seen myself be a goober essentially. When you go back and watch yourself fall in front of a bunch of people, you're like, it's kind of cringe. But I just have to get over that. So you guys will have to be like, GRINN, you haven't edited any of the past Bone Lab streams for the one channel. Where is it? I need you to fucking drill me on it, because I'm gonna get in my head and I'm like, oh. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully I can see you again tomorrow. I don't know what time we're streaming. Probably at 1. We'll see though. We'll see. It could be 5. It's either 1 or 5 usually. Maybe it's in between. We'll see. It's anywhere from that barometer. But we should be cooking. This is the last day for us to complete a lot of stuff in Destiny. And yes, we'll see how it all goes. Clever says D2 stream. Yeah, D2 stream will be tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing Destiny 2. We're basically prepping for the one thing. I'm not sure what I'll do today. I might run Be a Good Willie now. Just love reclaiming what Booty took from him. Yeah, I might play. I'm trying to think of what I should do in Destiny. I'm kind of like at this place where I don't know what to farm out. Yeah, I think final shape. That's what it is. Yeah. I still also need to buy that. I still haven't bought it yet. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you kind of for your time. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Jason says, see ya. 490. Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you guys take care. Well, Bully's taking it back. But hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I hope I can see you tomorrow too. Thank you for letting me ramble about that. Appreciate you guys so much. And I'll burn my resin before I log off because I forgot to do that. Bye guys.